Welcome, everybody, to the beautiful Rockville Campus at Montgomery College. And today is a very special night. It is Spirit Night. Oh, my goodness. It is Spirit Night here on campus. And first of all, look at this drone shot. Oh, what do you think about this, Sonia?
Yes, hello, everybody. Welcome. And yes, this drone shot is amazing. A beautiful view of Montgomery College, Alcus Field.
Yes, so Montgomery College will be taking on Frederick Community College, the Cougars. And today there's a lot going on. It is Sophomore night. It's Spirit Night. There's alumni appreciation going on as well. And it's going to be a jam-packed day. So what I'll say is this first. I'm an alumni here at Montgomery College. You're an alumni here at Montgomery College. Can you please let me know what does this day mean? What does this day mean to alumni, or to sophomores actually, who will be alumni?
Yeah, I think sophomore night is such a special night. You know, it gives you a time to reflect on your season, reflect on your time, whether you were at Montgomery College for 2 years or you were somewhere else. And I think it's just so special. You know, you get celebrated, you have a little ceremony. And like I said, I think it's just a time of reflecting and appreciating. So, yeah.
100%. I mean, I remember till this day my sophomore night, and it was a special one. A lot of friends that you build those relationships with. Yes, you might kind of break apart and go to different colleges, but being a part of the Montgomery College family will be something that will last forever. And this is what tonight is all about. So the Raptors coming into this one at 11-5-1 record, 10-2 in the conference. So that's actually very, very good. We do know that. There's a good chance that we'll be seeing a lot of key players, star players today, and we will see the sophomores take the field at the beginning of the game. We'll get into that a little bit here. So there are some other things we can talk about, like the powerhouse attacking, I would say third, the top three, but basically the whole team. This is a powerhouse, offensively stacked MC team, and I think we're going to see some goals today.
I think you're right. And, you know, the Raptors are leading the NJCAA Division I in goals, points, and shots.
Oh, wait. One more time. Say that one more time again. One more time again.
Goals, points, and shots.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, well, they're tied for first in shots per game, but still, you know, I think goals, they have 68 goals on the season. And that is incredible. Like you said, a big powerhouse in the offense side. Yeah.
And that is going to be, I would say, because of Coach Pedro Braz. Head Coach Pedro Braz, Assistant Coach Scott Payne, they have been doing a great job with this Montgomery College team. Now, I always go into this every single time that I go onto the broadcast. Coach Pedro was actually my coach in 2013, and he is still here, still looking sharp. He always dresses very sharp. But I also know this. The man will make you run. The man will make you work hard. And the man, you know, he'll say it like it is. But that is actually what I think a good coach has, those qualities. He's not afraid to say it how it is. He's not afraid to say if you messed up, why? Not because he wants to say that, you know, you did something wrong, but he wants to make sure that you can correct things and, you know, get to that next level. So I'm going to stop chatting. We're going to actually throw it down to the field right here to Carolina, and let's see what's going on.
Do it.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Thanks, Andre. Welcome to our first annual Spirit Night here at Alcus Field. We're celebrating our Raptors soccer teams. Now, the first 50 people that got here received one of these really cool t-shirts. Can you show us? So we are all about MC Spirit tonight. And if you didn't get that, we got lots of other fun prizes here, so come on by our table for a chance to win. Now, if you stick around until the end, you'll get a chance at a really cool camping chair, but you gotta stick around till the end for that. Now, thank you so much for joining us. We have fun activities coming up ahead, and Monty is around the corner, I believe. But we're really close to the beginning of our sophomore night, so I'm going to toss it back to you, Andre and Sonia.
Okay, so Sonia, see some couple things here that you might want to talk about.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, for starters, we are talking about sophomore night, right? So I do want to point out that the Raptors have 11 sophomores on the roster.
Okay.
And they will be starting 10 of those.
11.
10 of those 11. I'm sorry. Actually, I think it's 9. 9 because
11.
one of them is injured, and unfortunately, there's 2 goalkeepers that are sophomores. So you obviously can't start 2 goalkeepers. So. So anyways, that is going to be a packed sophomore roster, which we are excited to see. But yeah, other things that we want to talk about, the powerhouse of the Raptors, right? Like I said, they're number 1 in the NJCAA Division 1 for goals scored, 68. So and of those 68 goals, 15 different players have scored those goals.
Wow. So the ball's getting moved all around. Everyone's kind of finding each other. They're working as a team, which is something that we know Coach Pedro Braz, instills in them. This is not just an individual, you're number 10, you're the captain, you're going to go and score all the goals. No. This is a team effort.
They spread the ball.
Yes. You win as a team, you lose as a team.
That's right.
So this is going to be a very exciting matchup. Now, I'm looking down here. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this. You see us. But they're getting ready for this sophomore night. We do see some of the players hugging. Oh, we see a dog. Okay.
How cute.
I wish I knew the name of this puppy. Oh, look at the cutie. Yeah, what is the name of the dog? We are seeing as well some posters. The dog's name is Poncho, apparently.
I think he might
Pacho.
He might give Monty a run for his money.
I know. Look at him. There goes Pacho. Mom, man, Pacho.
Oh.
I wish I had a treat that I could give him. You know what I'm saying? But
I think he's had a little too many.
Seriously. Yeah, no, but this day is literally all about family. And we know that pets are also involved in the family. So that's why we see that. I see a lot of posters out there. I see balloons. This is going to be a spectacular day. Yeah, so we're going to throw it over to Israel, who is going to take it from here and announce the sophomores.
I'm ready to go. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Montgomery College for this evening's celebration of our sophomore night. Before we kick off, we want to take a moment to recognize the incredible contributions from our sophomore student athletes, the class of 2025, who have helped elevate the Raptors men's soccer program both on and off the field. Over the past 2 seasons, this group has represented Montgomery College with pride, sportsmanship, and dedication, earning conference and regional titles, maintaining high academic standards, and serving as outstanding ambassadors of our college. Please join us in honoring the 2025 Montgomery College men soccer sophomores. Starting off, Juan Henriquez Martinez. Please welcome goalkeeper and Rockville, Maryland native Juan Henriquez Martinez. Over 2 seasons with the Raptors, Juan has made 9 appearances, started 5 matches, and keeping 6 shutouts while helping the Raptors win the 2024 MD JUCO conference title. A graduate of Rockville High School, Juan is majoring in business and on track to graduate this year from Montgomery College and planning to transfer to pursue his bachelor's degree. Next up, Boris Aguiman. From Leiden, Netherlands, Boris joined the Raptors as a sophomore transfer and has made an immediate impact. Boris has made 15 appearances for the Raptors, helping clean 8 clean sheets while primarily playing at center back. Boris is on track to graduate this spring with a GPA of 3.5 and looking to transfer to continue his playing career. He's escorted tonight by friend and fellow Raptor athlete Alvarado-Celis. Next up, Jonathan Kuhn. In 2 seasons with the Raptors, Johnny has provided 7 goals and 3 assists in 23 appearances. An attacking midfield from Wellington, New Zealand, Johnny helped the Raptors win the MD JUCO title in 2024. Johnny is currently a 4.0 student at Montgomery College and will graduate this spring. He intends to transfer and continue his playing career at the next level. He's escorted by Montgomery College academic advisor, Professor Katie Goldstein. Next up, Andres Rojas Perdilla. From Bogota, Colombia, Andres Rojas is a third-year sophomore in his freshman season, starting 10 games, providing 4 goals and 1 assist, while helping the Raptors win the 2023 Region 20 Championship. As a sophomore, Andreas has overcome injury to make 11 appearances and record 1 goal. Andreas currently maintains a 3.8 GPA and will graduate this spring with a degree in computer science and intends to transfer to continue his academic and athletic career. He's accompanied by his friend and fellow Raptor athlete, Isaac Benavides. Next up, Mateo Munoz. A versatile defender, Mateo Munoz has played across the entire backline for the Raptors over 2 seasons, starting 21 games and making 28 total appearances, collecting 5 assists and keeping 14 clean sheets. A Northwest High School graduate, the Germantown native helped lead the Raptors to win the 2024 MD Jugo Conference title. Mateo currently has above a 3.5 GPA and is scheduled to graduate this spring from Montgomery College before transferring to continue his college soccer career. He's escorted by his family, father Ricardo Munoz, mother Sandra Castendia, brother and teammate Thomas Munoz, girlfriend Savannah Caracomo, and family dog Pacho. Next up, Kenji Vertidoilas. From Montreal, Canada, Kenji joined the Raptors in spring 2024, made 14 appearances in his freshman season to help the Raptors to the MD Jugo Conference title. As a sophomore, Kenji made 14 starts, contributing 3 goals and assists while playing in the midfield. Kenji is on track to graduate from Montgomery College this spring with a 3.2 GPA and intends to continue his college soccer career. He's escorted by his mother and father, Nicolas Sonneveldt and Carmen Dolilas, as well as his brother, Nick Carlo Vertidoilas. Next up, Paulo Perez. A native from Milan, Italy, Paulo joined the Raptors in 2023, making 12 appearances and helping the Raptors to the 2023 Region 20 Championship while scoring the Raptors' goal of the season against CCBC Essex. In his 2 seasons with the Raptor, Paulo has made a total of 29 appearances, providing 8 goals and 8 assists from the midfield. He is currently holds a 3.7 GPA and will graduate from Montgomery College this fall before continuing his academic and soccer college career. He's escorted by friends and fellow MC Italian students, Matteo Cintura, Gabriel Pastor, Delaria Duran, and Leo Bernina. Next up, Gigi Mourinho. Northwest High School graduate and Germantown native Gigi Mourinho made 4 starts at goalkeeper in his freshman season to help the Raptors win the MD Jugo Conference title. This season, Gigi transitioned to right back, making 9 appearances and collecting a goal. Gigi is on track to graduate this spring from Montgomery College and intends to transfer to continue his academic and athletic career. He's escorted by his family, mom Miriam Mourinho, dad Walter Mourinho, and brother Gustavo Mourinho. Next up, Nicolas Granadinho Mourinho. From Caracas, Venezuela, centerback Nicolas Granadinho made 11 starts as a sophomore, providing 12 goals and keeping 9 clean sheets on his way to the MD Jugo Conference title. This year, Nico was named team co-captain and made 7 starts before suffering a season-ending injury. He currently maintains a 3.4 GPA and will graduate from Montgomery College this spring to continue his academic and soccer college career. He is joined tonight by girlfriend Andrea Godinez and her family, Antonio, Angelica, and Maryford. Next up, Miguel Granada Panalva. Center back and co-captain Miguel has made 28 starts across his 2 seasons at Montgomery College, helping lead the Raptors to 2024 MD Jugo Conference title. From Valladolid, Spain, Miguel has helped keep 15 clean sheets while scoring 6 goals this season. From center back, he will graduate this spring from Montgomery College with 3.0 GPA and intends to transfer to continue his soccer and academic career. He is joined by Montgomery College strength and conditioning coach, Zach Etheridge. And last but not least, Xavier Fernandez Medina. From Guatemala City, Guatemala, Xavi Fernandez Medina joined the Raptors in 2024 kept 5 clean sheets and 10 starts as a freshman to help win the MD JUCO conference title and be named All-Region 20 team. As a sophomore, the co-captain has 12 starts, keeping 4 clean sheets so far this season. Majoring in business, Xavi is on track to graduate this spring from Montgomery College and transfer to continue his soccer and academic career. He is escorted by his mother, Alejandra Mendina, and stepfather, Juan Hernandez. Let's give one more round of applause for the Montgomery College men's soccer class of 2025. This exceptional group of student athletes has helped build a legacy of Raptors soccer earning championships, excelling in the classroom, and setting the standard for future classes. On behalf of Montgomery College, the coaching staff, we would like to thank each of them, along with their families and supporters, for their dedication and commitment to Montgomery College. Congratulations, sophomores, and let's go Raptors. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So, Sonia, champions in the classroom, champions on the fields. I was hearing a bunch of 4.0 GPAs, 3.2s, 3.8s, basically minimum 3.0.
Yeah, absolutely. I was very impressed by that. Happy to hear that. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Pedro has something to do with that.
Oh, my goodness. Like I said, every time I hear his name, I'm thinking about flashbacks. I'm like, and I'm in class, I'm kind of sleepy. I look out the door, right? It has like the little window slit.
Yeah.
And then I see him just like, and then I'm just like, oh, and I'm back up.
Yeah.
And I'm back working. I mean, I know that he is making sure that all of his students, all of his players are students first, players second, because at the end of the day, you can't transfer unless you have good grades. You know what I'm saying? Like, academic education is super important, especially as an athlete. So I know that he's always making sure that that's the case for his players.
Mm-hmm. And I think also you said students, players, and people. I think just good people in general. And, that was such a nice shot. I don't know if you saw it of one of the players kissing his mom on the forehead. You love that. So, yeah, and I don't know. Here we go.
Yeah, and I would also say as well as this. A lot of international players you're hearing. I heard Canada. Mm-hmm. I heard Venezuela. I heard Colombia as well.
Yeah. Norway.
Norway. And I think that's also really cool to see how far the program has come, for one. But two, also, seeing that these people and these players, these students have support from their families. Even though they're international, their families have come into the country. Maybe they do live here, but if they don't, they flew here just for this moment. Mm-hmm. And that is also why Sophomore Night is so special.
Yeah, and I also want to give a shout out to, these posters. I'm sure you guys were able to see,
Mm-hmm.
back when I was here, there was like a little picture that could, which nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong,
I still
nothing
appreciate
wrong.
it, and I'm pretty sure I still have it. Our good friend Mike Simone, who works for the enemy now with Frederick, but he still did a good job, and we appreciate him too. But the posters just keep getting bigger and bigger, and the ceremonies, and that's what you want, right?
Yeah.
You just want to keep celebrating the players and the families. So.
And also would say, the posters were getting bigger and bigger. And I'm seeing less and less dirt than I did when I was playing here. Oh my goodness. I just have visions of the baseball field over here on the left. I see what else is going on. We used to have the goals kind of going like towards the fence area, not how it is now. I mean, it's a big transition from when we were here. I was here in 2013. You were here in
2015.
Yeah. So to see how far MC has come, not just academically, because we do know MC is one of the best academic schools in the country, but we're also there as well on an athletic level, which is outstanding.
And I also want to make a note of this new rebrand that the college has gone through. If you can see, obviously Montgomery College is known for the purple.
Yeah.
But now we got that cyan blue going on.
There we go.
There we go, with the new logo.
Yeah, bold. It's bright. It's energetic. And I know that's how the players are going to want to come out and do their thing. But it is very nice as well to see this whole rebrand, and I'm talking about how well the academics are at this school. I'm talking about how well the athletics are at this school, but also the rebranding and trying to just, give the colors, give the look a new life is also really incredible. And a big shout out to everyone who's been a part of that.
Absolutely. And, all those efforts are being shown here on this special night. It's the Spirit Night. There's going to be giveaways, T-shirt tosses with the new branding. So it's all super exciting.
Wait, we're in the booth. So do we get giveaways?
We can try to open the window.
I might have to open this window and yell out there.
Yeah.
So I might need some of those T-shirts. They're super cool. But we do have the refs and the starting 11 making their way to the field. They will have their international walkout. And let's step back here.
For this afternoon's matchup between the Cougars of Frederick Community College and your Montgomery College Raptors. Montgomery College is committed to providing an exclusive and respectful environment for everyone. The use of abusive or derogatory language, as well as any violence towards officials, players, coaches, or spectators, will not be tolerated and may result in removal from the stadium and campus facilities. Only players and officials and team staff are permitted on the field. We kindly ask spectators to remain off the field at all times, including during halftime and after the conclusion of the game. Thank you for supporting Montgomery College Athletics.
And now for the national anthem.
And now, if everyone could please stand for the playing of our national anthem. God bless America. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the starters. Starter for Frederick, number 3, Cody Bonwell. Number 8, Franklin Pina. Number 9, Omar Aguilar. Number 12, Nicholas Guzman. Number 14, Joshua Ames. Number 15, Jason Sharizad. Number 17, Samuel Mendez. Number 21, Oscar Torres. Number 23, Andreas Garcia. Number 27, Jefferson Mendez. Number 99, Thomas McCaffrey. And now, introducing the starting lineup for your Montgomery College Raptors. Number 1, out of Guatemala City, Guatemala, goalkeeper Xavier Fernandez Mendina. Number 9, out of Veracruz, Mexico, striker Oscar Alvarado-Celis. Number 11, out of Bordeaux, France, midfield Owen Laborde. Number 12, out of Leiden, Netherlands, midfield Boris Akiman. Number 13, out of Wellington, New Zealand, midfield Jonathan Kuhn. Number 15, out of Bogota, Colombia, left wing Andres Rojas Perdilla. Number 17, out of Germantown, Maryland, defender Mateo Munoz. Number 20, out of Valladolid, Spain, defender Miguel Granada Panalova. Number 23, out of Montreal, Canada, midfield Kenji Dokilas. Number 26, out of Milan, Italy, midfield Paolo Perez. And number 36, out of Germantown, Maryland, defender Guillermo Marino. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your starters. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match. Thank you.
All right, so the Frederick Cougars, we mentioned the Raptors are coached by Coach Pedro Braz, but the Cougars are coached by Coach Gary Hull. He is this is his first season as coach. He's been a full-time professor of mathematics and liberal arts since 2002, and he's also a member of FCC's jazz ensemble.
Oh, wow. Wow, he's doing a lot, but that's actually really cool. And maybe because he is a math professor, you know, Frederick might be doing a lot of like mathematical breakdowns and formations in this game. I'm not exactly sure, but what I do know for sure is on the MC side, Coach Pedro Braz, as I have talking about him a couple times here, but he has been, I believe, actually I do have a little bit of a write-up here. So Coach Pedro Braz, who's in his 9th season, I would say, had a successful stint at MC back in 2012 through 2014. Shout out 2013.
During your
That's
time,
when I played, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, before moving to a head coaching job at Gallaudet, he spent 5 years there. But then we lured him back. And then it does say right here that I did play for Pedro Braz. I believe it was his 2nd year. That first year they did go to the national championship in 2012. My year we went to the semifinals. So we didn't get as far, but we were just 1 game away. We did fight hard. We did our thing. But yeah, to this day I still hear it. You know, the missed tackles. He said, "Hey, you could have been there, but you missed a tackle." And I'm like, "Hey, man, I know." But you know, I've improved. I've gotten better. But yeah, this is going to be a good one. A very exciting one, and
but you know what's really cool actually is I think a lot of your teammates might be out here tonight because we are trying to have a special night for the alumni as well. So and if we're lucky, we might have a few of them pop their head in here the booth. So
yeah, I have to make sure I keep my eye on my phone so that if I get a text like, "Hey, I'm here," we can bring them up into the booth. But yeah, we should have a lot of, I would call them some MC soccer legends stepping back into the booth with us. We can ask them some questions. And look who is here.
Oh, yes.
We see Monty.
Monty.
And we actually have a very cool game. We're doing a PK shootout with Monty. Oh, my. Hold up. Please, everyone, just take a look at this. Every time I see the drone shot, and the foliage is looking great. The fall weather is here. It's actually warm today, though.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day, and I'm sure it'll get a little chillier at night, but that's what, those are my fondest memories of fall is just soccer time, whether it was high school, whether it was at MC. So we love it.
Yeah, and the game is underway, and we'll be breaking down the game a lot, and we are already seeing, I was about to say a through ball already, but there goes Kenji with the shot with the left foot, and it is into the woods. I do not miss chasing the ball into those woods. And I think actually when we played, there were no that net or that fence. I don't think that was there.
It was not. So, but luckily we were playing in the opposite direction, so maybe it didn't go, unless someone was clearing the ball out to the side, it wouldn't go into the woods too much. But because they are playing into the woods with the goal in front of, it is important to have that net.
Yeah.
It helps a lot.
So Kenji, once again, his 2nd shot of the day already. He did miss, but MC's already on the attack. They're looking to put one in the back of the net very soon.
Yeah, and I think that's super important that they are getting offense already, just a couple minutes into the game. That can give them a lot of confidence.
Yeah, so you want to talk about this formation for a little bit for MC? It looks like, so right now, it's kind of like a 3-back, but I feel like they're playing like it's like a 4-2.
Yeah, so MC usually plays a 4-2-3-1. So number 36, Gigi, was just pressing up a little higher. There he is winning that ball right there.
That was a very good win.
Yeah, and I think that when you have 2 6s, which is the 4-2, the 2 6s, it allows for your outside backs to get a little higher because you have more coverage.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Exactly. Usually a lot of the times the 6s or like the center defensive midfielders, they're kind of the dictators or like the quarterbacks of the team. They'll kind of dictate the pace. They'll dictate should we swing the ball to the left or the right. And then usually from then, if we have some quality 6s on the ball, they can, ping a ball to the left wing or the right wing, or finds your 10, finds your attacking midfielder and let him kind of go crazy and play make. So we'll be seeing, I'm sure, a lot of that out of the MC as well. And then look at the Frederick side. It looks like they have a back 4. They kind of have someone sitting. Number 8 seems to be sitting. Franklin Pena, 17 out here as well. Samuel Mendez looks to be at like a left wing back, left mid position. They have one striker high, but everyone's kind of playing a little bit defensive as well. So we'll see how this plays to Frederick's advantage throughout the game.
Yeah, and usually, the first 5-10 minutes of the game can just be a little hectic. So we'll see. You get a clearer picture, I should say, once the game kind of settles in a little bit.
And why do you think, for people that don't know or maybe don't play as much soccer, why is the first, say 10, 15 minutes usually a little hectic?
It could be for a number of things. It could be the nerves, right? It could be the unknown, right? You're playing against an opponent that you haven't faced. It's different of when you come out for the second half where you've already played a half and you kind of understand what the opponent is doing. But when you begin the game, it could be nerves. It could be, facing the unknown. It could be just a lot of things. It could be seeing so many people in the crowd, right?
Yep.
Like a big crowd already. So there's just a lot of factors. And so once you get into a rhythm and you start passing, it just helps you kind of calm down and get into your rhythm and remember what your coach told you the game plan is. So
yeah, that's very important. And that was Miguel. Actually, he's wearing the captain band today, one of the sophomores. Trying to kind of flick it on right there. Didn't go too well. I know he probably wants that back. And I also know that does hurt, hitting the ball kind of at the top of your head like that, out of a header. Not my fondest memories. But
do you not like heading the ball?
No, I mean, I'll get up there. I'll get up there. But if you kind of catch it wrong sometimes and it's not clean on the forehead, it can hurt.
That is absolutely true.
But here's some movement here by MC, and they're finally connecting some passes. Flick on. There goes Johnny, and that's a foul, I believe.
Yeah, that was definitely a foul.
Yeah, right outside the box on the right-hand side. Do you think this should be a right-footed in-swinger or a left-footed – no, right-footed out-swinger or left-footed in-swinger? What do you think?
It just depends. If you have someone who's quality enough that could maybe put that on frame, then you would obviously want a left-footed player to take it. If you have Messi on your team.
Oh, well, if we have Messi.
You might, you always have a chance. But no, if you have tall, you bring in your tall center backs or you're good at heading the ball, a right-footed player on this ball is perfect because it puts it right, it just gives your team a chance to.
And look at that.
Ooh. And that looked like it was premeditated.
Yeah, that was almost planned. But that was a very good strike. It didn't go in. Great save by the goalie. There goes Miguel again once on the ball. He seems to play like a center back role. I've seen him play last couple of years for MC, play in a midfield role. I've seen him play in the defensive, center back role. I do know he's a very tenacious player. He has a lot of energy and he works very hard. So it makes sense why he's wearing that captain band today. There goes a good cross. Once again, Miguel is there, but Frederick is putting on some pressure. Looks like it's a corner.
Oh, that was so close. I was about to say I love that effort from him. And even though he didn't get it, he tried. He sprinted very hard to try and get it out for a throw in versus a corner. But it's those little plays, right? That that kind of earn you that armband.
Exactly. And then we do see some MC signs in the crowd. Those are actually some of the new logos right there. You see that once again. What do you call it? The sapphire?
Cyan.
Cyan. I should know this.
There's my graphic design background.
I know, and I see you wearing a cyan headband as well.
Yes, that was intentional. I had to go with. I love colors, so I have to go on brand.
I actually noticed that with your pens. You have these colorful pens. I grabbed the orange one.
Offside.
Offside. Okay. Yeah. That was kind of a early call, but I believe him. I believe him.
We don't have VAR yet.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe that can the next.
What's your opinion on VAR actually?
Oh man,
am I opening up a can of worms?
Yeah, yes. Okay, I'll answer it.
Give me your one sentence answer to VAR.
One sentence,
if you can.
VAR is kind of cool. That's my one sentence. I like it because obviously you're gonna get the correct, or at least hopefully. Oh, wait. Threw ball in, and once again, good job by the keeper to come out. Number 99, Thomas McCaffrey. Excuse me. McCaffrey. Okay.
We apologize for the pronunciation. We're doing our best.
I'm gonna get better. But yeah, VAR I think is good for the game because it does help with getting the calls correct. I wouldn't say that get them all correct because sometimes I be seeing them use VAR and it's still wrong. But most of them are right. But the thing about it as well is that I believe sports. Great read once again by McCaffrey. See, I got it right there.
I think so.
But I believe sports are also, there's human nature. There should be human error as well. Refs aren't perfect, and that's why they bring in VAR. But sometimes it makes the game kind of exciting when I'm not on the receiving end of a bad call, and I'm watching, and gets the game kind of interesting. But what do you think about it?
Yeah, I think it's hard, but I'm also kind of a numbers math person, so I like when things are exactly right.
Okay.
And even though it hurts when maybe you have an offside call that's only offside by
a toenail?
Yes, but in the end, that is the correct thing. But, I think there's always going to be debate about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there always will be. I believe one of the hardest jobs about sports is a ref. Oh, great ball. Oh, good read. Good read by number 21, Oscar Torres. He was able to kind of see through ball early, read the play, get the ball out of bounds, and give his team a chance to get the ball out of their half. Johnny with the ball right here. Johnny's a really good guy. I met Johnny when he first came to MC, and he was always super cool, and he also does very good video work. Oh, that's a foul. But yeah, he does very good video work. He loves videography, recording soccer games. He loves, creating content of that nature, and his work is outstanding. So if anybody is looking to hire a videographer, I'll just put him on right there.
There you go.
Seems to be a free kick here. I wonder what he's going to do with this. No way he's going to shoot this.
I think it's a little far.
Yeah, so I'm assuming a back post kind of. Yep. Oh, goal.
Oh, that was a great ball in.
Really good
by
ball.
Gigi Mourinho.
And look who it was. Johnny once again. Johnny from the spot. I think that's a song or something. I don't remember, but.
And, you mentioned his videography. He was also one of the 4.0 students that was called out mentioned in the sophomore ceremony.
Champions on the champions in the classroom and a champion on the field. Okay, good flick on. So it seems like right now, Frederick is kind of playing a bit defensive. I mean, their number 9 was the one that flicked it on, and there was no one to kind of run onto that ball. Usually you want to flick it onto your number 9, or if the ball is served to maybe a left wing or right wing position, and then it's served to your 9 because he's tall, your striker, he can flick it onto a winger or head the ball down, chest the ball down to a midfielder to play. So I think they're going to have to find a way to link up better up top. Defensively, they're playing pretty strong. They are. I wouldn't necessarily say moving the ball right now, but they are playing a very strong defense. So let's see what they do here.
And this is, I think, the maybe second or third time that they're catching the Raptors offside too. So I think the Raptors are playing a little bit too direct, right? And it's been easier for the Cougars to kind of hold them off and win those free kicks, for the offside. So I think the Raptors could do a better job of spreading the ball a little bit wide before going straight forward.
Yeah. Gives opportunity for different types of runs as well. Maybe even get some crosses in.
Exactly.
But so far it's a pretty even matchup, I would say. I mean, Frederick's pressing right here. And there goes a giant kick from Chavi. Ooh, there goes Kenji. Great skill. There goes Johnny out wide. He did find him out wide. Andres on the ball, number 15. He is a tricky midfielder. He gets by, cross, and that is safe. Whoa.
Wow.
What a save. Johnny. Oh.
That was better. See how he got out wide, offered an opportunity for a one-on-one situation, which now put the ball in. That was a great, very athletic shot.
It was, and that was actually probably the best build-up from both teams all game. Started with Xavi launching the ball to the left wing to Kenji, chesting the ball down and showing his class, moving throughout the middle, finding a midfielder or two. I believe it was Johnny who found Andres on the right wing, took his defender on, crossed it in, and then MC was almost there.
And Thomas McCaffrey is doing a great job.
He is.
I will say that he splits time usually with the Cougars' other goalkeeper, Casey Cutshaw. But they pretty much are, even, right? And one of them has started 9 games, the other one has started 8. So that's pretty much as even as you could be. But they both have 47 saves for Casey Cutshaw, and Thomas McCaffrey has 42 saves, which I'm sure he's added a few more because we've already that one in itself was a great save. So
yeah, and you can never have enough good players. So the fact that team has 2 goalies that you can split basically equal time, I'm sure they're loving that over at Frederick. Clearance once again. The defense has been a rock so far for Frederick. Ooh, a little bit too much. McCaffrey's there, and he's gonna shield the ball. Whoa, okay. That was
a little questionable.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a homer here, so I'm not gonna say anything, but a little bit questionable. But you did see that the keeper tried to shield the ball closer to the corner flag. I'm sure his coach did not want to see that. Okay, here goes MC once again. Andres on the ball. And a little bit too much. And once again, Frederick is there. I mean, they haven't been stringing together too many passes, but what I will say is defensively, they are being a nuisance, and it's not been easy for MC at all. They've gotten some chances, yes, but they haven't necessarily been super clean besides the one cross that came in, and the shot did go straight to the goalie's hands. He still had to make it, so good save by McCaffrey. But it's been pretty evenly matched when it is all said and not done, but as it has been going on so far. You got to bring the ball down. Kenji, Johnny, Andres, Johnny. Oh! And he didn't talk right there. Hit that. Okay, no, he's not going to. Good ball. And there goes the keeper, McCaffrey.
And I think that's a little bit of frustration there from Oscar Alvarado. This goalie keeps scooping up those balls.
He does. He does. It's not it hasn't been easy so far. Not at all for MC. McCaffrey, I think we've been saying his name like 50 times so far.
And I do want to point out the Raptors' number 9, Oscar Alvarado, is the leading goal scorer for the Raptors with 16 goals. So, you want your striker to be frustrated, because they're, they want to score and you want that hunger from them. So.
Oh yeah, get a little bit of fire under his feet. Okay. Let's see a little bit more movement. I mean, there is space for MC to knock the ball around. I feel like right now that Frederick's so defensive. I mean, if you look right here at the halfway line, do you see anybody from Frederick? Do you see the striker?
Yeah, their striker's probably about halfway in their own half.
Exactly. So I feel like MC has a lot of space to kind of just knock the ball around, lure Frederick asleep, and then try to find a. That's a good ball. Oh. Okay. Good effort. And here we go. Cody Bonwill with the ball, and that was not a bad effort. And the ball will be shepherded out of bounds. Okay, so do you want to give me a breakdown of what you've been seeing so far?
Yeah, I see, the Raptors' defensive line, very solid. They haven't been tested too much, but they're doing a good job of winning the possession of the ball and then playing through the middle. And, whether it's coming from the sixes or the center backs directly, they are trying to find Oscar Alvarado up top. But like you said, our most promising attack came when we played wide. So I think that the Raptors could be a little bit more patient and we're nearing the 20-minute mark, so this should be the time where they have settled in a bit more. I think that at least from the Raptors. And then from Frederick, I think their back line, like you said, is doing a good job of winning the first ball like that.
Yep.
Yeah. I think where they could improve is getting that second ball, because most of the time it's going right back into the Raptors midfield, so they've had to be defending a lot. But I would say the Raptors have the upper hand right now, but the score is still 0. So what matters is the goals, right?
Exactly. I mean, it doesn't matter how many shots MC has, how many shots Frederick has, how well Frederick has played on defense. You're seeing Coach Pedro Braz right here. He's going over some tactics in his mind right now.
Yeah, what do you think? What is he thinking right now? You know him best.
Okay, so he's probably thinking about making me run. Still. From the booth. Yes, he's probably thinking about how can I get Andre to run after this game. And then after that, he's probably thinking about how he can, find a way to break down this strong Frederick defense. I would also agree. I concur with your. Oh, wait. Miguel with the shot deflection, and that will be a corner. But I will agree. All the attacks, the best attack so far, there's number 17, sophomore Miguel, but that's Mateo Munoz. Mateo. But all the best attacks from MC, like you've been saying, have been coming from the wing. And I think when they spread out the defense of Frederick, it leaves more gaps than it does if you go down the middle, because they're going to kind of stack the box.
Mm-hmm.
Good cross. And once again, they get there and they make a stop.
And that was Thomas McCaffrey again.
Yeah, he's everywhere. McCaffrey. Who else is in the back line? Can we see number 3?
That would be Cody Bonwell.
Number 15.
Jason Shazad. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Shazard, I believe. Shazad.
Shirzad.
Oh, great read. Strong play by Johnny. Oh, that is a PK. That is a PK. We'll be having a PK shootout with Monty actually at halftime. But this will not be Monty in goal. This will be someone from MC going against Thomas McCaffrey. And their defense finally broke.
And then there is, again, it looks like Oscar Alvarado is going to take this. And, why not? He's your leading goal scorer. He's the one who drew the foul. So maybe you should take some notes here.
Yeah, I need to actually
you
take
will
some
be
notes.
facing Monty later.
I know. So. I was looking at the run of show earlier, and I saw my name as a PK shooter. I didn't wear my PK, cleats today. So. All right, so it's going to be a right-footed strike here. He's going to take his time, read the goalie's eyes, and ooh.
And in the 20th
minute,
A very good strike by Oscar to the right-hand side. The goalie did go the right way, but enough power, enough pace, enough accuracy to where the goalie couldn't get there. And it is now 1-0 to the Raptors. Here's the replay, and you see. Anybody watching, if you're a young player, if you're an old player, if you're playing in the over 60 league and you're watching this, that is a class PK. Pace, power, pick a corner. You will never fail.
Yeah, and I think it's important to point out that Thomas McCaffrey, he dove correctly.
He did.
And, he is a very talented young man.
He is. So I'm seeing a lot of players being subbed out from the MC team right here, and a bunch of new players in. We will try to call out the names.
6 subs.
6 subs. Okay, that's a lot of
We will work on
names.
getting you the names.
Yeah, to find. I do see number 31, Josh Doffoh, playing here at like a right wing position. Let's see, Ethan Goldstone, number 6. I see him in the midfield 6 position. 24, Benta Bruns. Looks to be like the number 10 position. We see number. Is that a
number 6, Ethan Gold? Oh, you already mentioned that.
So number
one.
6. What about number 11? Is that number? Yes, number 11. Owen Laborde. And who else?
Number 8, Marcelo Martinez.
Yes.
I believe that might be 6. I think number 33 also, Ryen-Read. I believe who's just on the ball, and we should also point out that he is the 2nd leading goal scorer for this team. He's from Norway, and he has 9 goals.
I've heard Norway's beautiful.
I haven't been there, but you know, I have been to Iceland, which is another Nordic country.
How was that?
It was incredible.
Okay. Should I take a note here? What should I know about Iceland?
Well, right now is the perfect
time to go?
Yes, because of the, oh my gosh, I'm blanking. The Northern Lights.
Oh! Whoa, what a goal!
The Raptors
I need.
number 17, the Germantown, Maryland.
Wow, I need to see that replay.
Absolutely.
Number 17, Mateo Munoz with like an outside of the foot. Oh, here we go. Can we see? Okay. Oh, Kingham. Is that what that means? All these new celebrations nowadays. But here is the corner kick from number 6, Ethan Goldstone. And what an amazing finish. It looked like, was it outside the foot?
I think what you call that in Spanish is a taquito.
Taquito. Not the ones that you get at 7-Eleven. Oh, taquito. What does that mean, like outside the foot?
Yeah, it's like the heel of your foot, kind of.
Heel of your foot. All right, I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna go out there in the stands and be like, "Did y'all see that taquito?"
Yes, everyone will know what you're talking about.
I hope so. They might think I'm crazy. But that was amazing. So MC does seem to be rolling right here, and there goes McCaffrey once. Whoa! He has bunnies.
Very
he has hops.
acrobatic.
Yeah. Wow. That was really good. McCaffrey has been doing his thing today. Good little move there. Good pass. And here is one of the best build-ups so far from Frederick. Play him in. Play him in. Play him in. Oh, okay. The effort and the idea was there. And as I always say, I'm not coaching today, but what I will say if I was a coach on that play is that the effort and the thought was there, because you can't teach, or you can't, as a coach, you can't kind of like, you're not on the field with the players. So you can't make them see things. But if they can see it themselves and just made a bad pass or it was like a bad read, at least they're seeing the vision. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think that was actually a very good read on that play, and there's some light for Frederick.
Yeah, so just in a span of, maybe 2, max 3 minutes, MC is up 2-0 now. So I think they definitely settled in a little bit.
Yeah, definitely settled in. The ball movement has been moving a little bit, and the sun seems to be in Coach's eyes.
Yeah, what do you think Coach Hull is thinking now, Coach Gary Hull?
Well, I would say that he was pretty happy with his team for about 20 minutes or so. They were holding MC to that 0-0 tie so far, and they're playing solid. They just gave up 2 goals. So obviously he's not happy about that, but there are some things that he can be happy about. Like I said, this last little build-up they had on the left-hand side was pretty good defensively, besides not doing the best job right there on that corner kick. Other than that, they've been pretty solid, and I would say that Thomas McCaffrey has been a star so far. Yes, 2 goals have gone in, but he also has made sure it's not 5, 6, 7 already. So there are some takeaways from Frederick.
And I also want to, point out the fact that the 2 goals, although great goals, right? Both goals are coming from set pieces, right? One of them was a penalty kick, and the other one was a corner kick. So, you know, in the run of play so far, Frederick is still maintaining, you know, keeping the Raptors out of the back of the net.
Exactly. And there goes number 10, Freddie Hernandez, who was a part of one of the better sequences for Frederick. And there is
Oh, that's a silly yellow card.
Yeah, that is unnecessary.
Oh, he forgave him.
Oh, he said 1. No more.
Okay.
All right.
He got lucky, Owen Laborde there.
Yeah, he did.
Usually, because he stepped in front of the ball while he was trying to take a free kick, that's an automatic yellow card. But, you know, it's still pretty early on in the game. Sometimes refs, they don't want to pull out the cards just yet because it could really change the game in the, like towards the end or towards the middle. So.
Oh. Whoa. That was nice.
That was nice. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that he meant to do that. Give him that credit.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
that was intentional.
Any scouts watching that, we know he has that in his bag.
Yeah, so Frederick has talent.
They do.
You know, they just need to put it together.
And then play a little bit stronger when it comes to their set pieces. But like you said, run of play, they've been very solid. They haven't given up a goal yet in the run of play.
And that was number 12, Nicolas Guzman, for the interception.
Yeah, they need to give him the ball back. They're stopping the clock for something. They're just taking their time, I guess. And we're back. See, this is where, just knock the ball around. You know, I know we always want to be so direct. Everyone loves to be, there you go. Now serve that. Great service, Mateo, and ooh. That was a missed opportunity. But like I said, let's knock the ball around. Keep swinging it. There you go. Come back and get the ball, number 6. Demand it. There you go. Swing it to 11. Swing it.
You sound like you're playing FIFA
I know,
or something.
Yeah. I'm calling it out right now. And great strike. Great.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. What a strike.
He loved that. But did you see Thomas McCaffrey's reaction to that? What a save.
Yeah, what a save. But number 31, Josh wait, one more time.
Again. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Both shot and save were just as spectacular.
They were. And that, they're going to call that foul. Doffoh on the ball again. Oh, good skill. And he gives it up. That was a good Cruyff.
He got both of them.
All right, so MC once again is on their attack. Great ball. Oh, my.
Wow.
And it's going to be a corner. And once again, nightmares. The ball's in the woods.
That was a beautiful build-up. You know, that through ball. I did not see who put it through, but that perfectly weighted pass through got the Raptors behind the defense. But the defense was there to clear it. So here comes another corner kick.
And it is going to be number 6 once again, Ethan Goldstone, he's a freshman, and he did have that first, or no, it was a second assist. Yeah.
Second assist.
Because a PK was the first one. So he had an assist on the corner kick.
And that gives him 4 assists on the season.
Uh-oh, this is the play right here. One time. Boom.
Oh.
Okay. They should make him go get that one right now.
I hope he didn't catch a bird's nest.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? Or hit a thorn bush. That ball is pumped rock solid.
Now you said, you know, that play, right? That sounds like you've seen that play before from the corner
times.
kick.
I've seen it from the booth.
Give us some insight?
Yeah, okay, so every year Coach Pedro tends to, wait, am I giving out the insight? I can't do that right now. I'm giving out the, how about this? You know,
we just saw it, so
okay,
it's
that's
okay.
True. Yeah, he knows. See, he knows. He's like, Andre, why are you giving away my plays right now? But yeah, no, he has certain plays that he has, and he changes it up every year. So even I wouldn't even know the exact plays that they have, but they run specific set piece plays, and they do very well, and that's obviously why he continues to do them every year. but there's maybe like 3 or 4 different ones. They change them up every time so that people like me in the booth can't call them out and expose them. But
don't worry, Dre. There's other people watching game film, so.
Yeah, right.
But
okay.
the thing is, you might know what's coming. The biggest question is, can you defend it?
Exactly.
So, in this situation, the Raptors had a successful play. Just the execution of the final shot was a little off.
Yeah. Now, oh, wow. I guess that's their first effort on goal. I mean.
Yeah, definitely. It counts.
I mean, it's going to count. It hit off his back. It went over the goal. Chavi was a little nervous there with the, oh, my goodness. I'm sorry.
Dre, you're like a dog when they see a squirrel.
I mean, when you see a drone shot, I mean.
Yeah, there's nothing like it.
Yeah,
look at the beautiful campus.
Oh, man. I mean, it's crazy. To see where Montgomery College is today is a pretty incredible thing. I mean, I'm from the area. You're from the area too, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
so I'm from Montgomery County. I was born and raised.
There we go.
As I'm going into my speech, Josh Doffoh with a goal, or Doffoh, excuse me. And you are seeing the fans right here clapping it up. There goes Monty. Flap the wings, Monty. Come on. But yeah, no, it's actually it's incredible to see what the school has become over the years. There's a quad now. I know it sounds kind of funny. Every time I'm like, yo, there's a quad, people are like, there's just a quad. I'm like, look, but where the quad is now, that was a building when I was here. And we didn't have.
I have to walk by it.
That was a building. We didn't have space to kind of like, hang out and play soccer or volleyball or football like these people are doing now, like back in the day. So seeing that they're building more of a community space, giving more activities for students to kind of hang out after class, is it's honestly, it's spectacular. It's amazing, and I'm just happy that I went here.
Yeah, I think that's something really nice, and I think we'll get to talk a little bit more once we bring some of the alumni from the soccer programs up into the booth. But I think for me, at least, something really nice is the community that you become a part of, because, and me and you still continue to play soccer on the weekends, and we're part of some pickup groups and things like that, and we always run into MC alumni, and it's so cool to see through all the generations from what was your year, 2013? Yeah, all the way to the most recent graduates. So yeah.
And I'm still really close with a lot of the graduates over the last couple years that played here. I actually recently went to go see a player play over at he goes to Marshall. Ooh. But it is amazing to see how far a lot of these players are going. There have been some absolute ballers, including yourself. So
every game we come out here, we want to keep a shutout, obviously.
Oh, my. Look at this.
We did our jobs today, kept a shutout, and this next game is the same thing.
See, okay, I want to talk about this real quick. I need to talk about this.
Who was that?
So that was myself. I had a bush, you know what I'm saying? My hair was growing spectacularly back then. I had great genes. Now I'm older. My hair doesn't grow like that. But, oh my gosh.
You look exactly the same.
I do look the same.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, how old are you? Are you 22? I'm like, no.
But you do look a little bit more baby, yeah.
Okay, let's do the same look. But look, this is what it is.
I love it.
It was very cold that day. Very cold. We were at Nationals. This was after the first game.
Was it in New York?
Yeah, it was in New York. Upstate New York, okay.
Those are very cold.
And I remember we won the game, and I immediately ran to the bus. So I was like, yo, I'm not dealing with this. I ran to the bus, right? I'm on the bus. I'm relaxing. I'm like, yo, bus driver, I appreciate you. Please turn the heat on. He said, of course, my guy. I said, okay, cool. I'm in the back chilling. All of a sudden, I think Coach Pedro comes and says, Andre, off the bus. I'm like, why? And he goes, Michael Brown wants to interview you. So first of all, I was like, oh, my gosh. The legendary Michael Brown wants to interview me. This is awesome.
Yeah.
But then I was like really cold. So when he was he was asking me questions, I couldn't like speak properly. Like my hands were freezing. Oh my! And
that was very close.
It was, and a great save by Jeffrey. But yeah, it was cold. My brain was turned off. Like it was a terrible interview. I'm so sorry, Michael.
Look at those beautiful warm-up shirts with the new logo.
Amazing. We didn't get any.
Not to change the subject, but
yeah.
we understand how cold it was, and but big shout out to Michael Brown.
Yes, I know.
Enduring the cold, just like all the players.
It was legendary. Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, the first time that I actually did a interview with him, I was like, oh my gosh, it's Michael Brown. Then when I started working here, see, this is actually a different variation
Here's
of.
another play.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, we stopped. But when I actually started working at Montgomery College, and I did my first commentary with Michael Brown, I'm not lying to you, I thought I was like hanging with a celebrity. It was that serious. He is.
Yeah.
Everyone that is an athlete at Montgomery College knows the legendary Michael Brown. We love him. He's a great guy. And I wouldn't be doing this without his guidance. So.
Yeah, I mean, he was a big part of both of us. A lot of teaching, and we just hope that we're continuing his legacy.
I know. There's no way I'm going to sound as good as he does.
Yeah.
Or look as good as he does, but I can try my best. Ooh. Okay. There goes 17. He tried to flick it on there. Did not work out too well. But, there goes Doffoh again. We know that is a foul. Okay. We know he has that, legendary, that beast right foot. He already scored a goal, and he also had that banger that McCaffrey was able to save off the crossbar. But I wonder who will be taking this free kick. All right, I see a couple players on the ball. I see number 6, Ethan Goldstone, who seems to be a free kick specialist, a corner, kick specialist, just someone that is able to take very good set pieces. I see number 3 on the ball as well. Jacob Escobar seems to be left-footed. This is a left-footed free kick, by the way. I mean, anybody could take it, but yeah, like I said, I called it. Oh! I called it.
That was beautiful. You called it.
I called it.
Half of that goal is yours.
I was like, this is a left-footed free kick. He took it, and that was amazing. Jacob Escobar.
3, the Clarksburg native, Jacob Escobar.
And he is a Clarksburg native. I just heard from Big Lambo over there doing a PA. Clarksburg native. Once again, look at this around the wall, the bend, the curve, perfect accuracy. And I know
that is a thing of beauty.
That is a thing of beauty. A lot of mathematics were into that one. So I know the coach, Frederick's not too happy, but very good job right there. So that is 4-0, 36th minute of this game. We are heading down to the end of this first half very soon. Frederick has been working, and the ball is in the stands. Mateo will throw it in.
And it's now we have 4 goals, and 3 out of the 4 are set pieces.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Do you think the Raptors have been practicing their set pieces this week?
I think so. I think especially as you're – are you saying that as a joke? Yeah. No, but I think especially as you're approaching the end of the season and getting closer to the playoffs, any set piece opportunity is such a good – Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It's such a good moment for you to try and get a goal, right? Especially if a game is very even, any advantage you can gain. So I'm sure they're practicing their set pieces.
So this is where I feel like the Raptors should really work on knocking the ball, finding, each other in space. I saw that coming. Finding each other in space, really working on their technique. They are 4 goals up, so you don't want to, like, let off the gas because you're up and you're like, all right, you know, it's only the first half. We have time to keep going. But this is where you work on – oh, that was a good effort. Yeah, this is where you work on striking the ball properly. You know, you work on your fitness, obviously. You don't take your foot off the gas at all. Ooh. And there's some movement by Frederick. There we go. Let's move the ball around. We see number 11, Nagamo, in the middle. Seems to be a pretty solid player. I see him doing a little bit of looking over his shoulder to make sure the defender's not on his back. That is a very key thing as a center midfielder. And he is actually the left wing position right now with a strike. And what a good strike and what a good save by the sophomore from Guatemala, Xavi, the captain of the team. That is a big boy right there.
And I think that's his first save of the game.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Sometimes that can be hard, you know, when you haven't been tested and all of a sudden it's your turn to make a stop.
Exactly.
But he handled that well.
Yeah, and it's also not like, you know, 90 degrees outside, so it's not like he's, like, very warm. It's a little, I wouldn't say chilly, but he could definitely cool off a bit, so it's good for him to stay alert. And there goes another replay right here, and a great save. Seems to have the goalie positioning right. I never played goalie, but I always knew, or I would hear, you go down, get your hands in the middle, right? Mm-hmm. Then you kind of put one knee to, like, block the ball from going between your legs.
Because you've seen that happen, and you
I've
don't
seen
want
it.
that ball to go
Exactly.
in between your legs.
Exactly.
That's very
That's
unfortunate.
embarrassing.
Well, embarrassing if you want to say that, yeah.
So about 5 minutes or so until the end of the first half. There's a good crowd here as well, which is very nice to see. And Monty will be – well, Monty's like talking to some fans right – well, Monty can't talk, but, you know, chatting with some people.
And we do want to remind you that this is a double header. So the women's, both Frederick and the MC women's team will be playing against each other after this game.
Yep. Around 7-ish. They'll also have their sophomore night as well, which will be very cool to witness and be a part of. So make sure you guys are popping in another bag of popcorn soon. Make sure
Pop it in the microwave soon.
Yeah, pop it soon.
Not too soon, though, because then you get filled up.
That's true.
Only in the first game.
That's true. What is some, like, good soccer food? You know, would you eat popcorn? Are you eating a burger? What you doing?
Oh, burgers are always good. I like, you know, like fruit or, you know.
You're healthy.
I mean, I'll eat unhealthy stuff too, but something about fruit that is just so refreshing. Like a good watermelon, especially. It's not that cold yet, so a good watermelon still hits.
Yeah. You can never go wrong with the orange slices.
Oh, yes, orange slices. My teammates used to make fun of me because when I played at MC, I used to bring an orange for myself at halftime, and I'd peel it while the coach was talking, and I'd peel it during halftime. And then I'd eat it. And, yeah, just recently I was with one of my teammates, and she was like, remember when you used to eat oranges? I was like, how do you even remember that? But yes,
funny.
a good orange is always perfect. You know, it just reminds me of being a kid.
It
when
does.
Your parents would bring in the sliced oranges for the team.
Capri Sun.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, what about a Granny Smith apple?
Oh, man. Yeah, always open to an apple.
A Granny
Nice
Smith
crisp.
or like a red one?
I like Gala apples.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I need to learn more about the apple family. Ooh, good skill by number 10. Good ball, and that's clean.
And that's Illian Afonso.
I think this is the
Number
first time
10.
we're actually seeing him today.
It's nice to see the Raptors using their depth, too.
Yeah.
You see, whenever we show the bench, there's so many players for the Raptors, so it's always nice to see that there's quality no matter what, you know.
Exactly. Ooh, good read.
What end we're at.
Oh, that's a foul. But good read by number 12, Nicholas Guzman. He was able to step in front of the defender, or I guess the attacker right there, and win the ball back. He also won the foul for his team. So possession to Frederick. That's a clean aerial duel. Find him back. Ooh, just pass the ball. Oh, that is a bad one. That's going to be a yellow card. That is going to be a yellow card.
That's our first yellow card of the night.
By number 17, Samuel Mendez. Can't do that, but the effort was there. Understand that. He's just a little bit too late. So we'll have Illian Afonso to take this free kick here. From the looks of it, a little bit of what we saw earlier, he was able to serve the ball in very well.
That was a nice ball.
It was. Ooh, good ball. Corner kick.
I'm really enjoying the combination play by the Raptors.
Yeah.
They're finding those through balls, and it's really nice to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I think it started off a little rough, but I think it was a good point. Yeah, a good point that you made was that it took them a little bit to get going, and that happens sometimes. But once they kind of found their rhythm, they picked it up, and they picked up 4 goals too.
Not a bad half.
Not a bad half at all. So here comes the corner kick, left-footed in swinger, and no one is there.
Wow, another save by Thomas McCaffrey. He's been very busy today.
He has. He has been very busy. Okay, so we have some pretty cool halftime activities coming. I'm going to take a step away from the booth. Sonia, you'll take it from here.
Absolutely.
And I will catch up with you later.
All right. Make sure you show us something good down there. And I've been very impressed by number 3, Jacob Escobar. He has been all over the field. He was the one who scored the goal from this direct free kick. He's also been taking some corner kicks, but he's very active.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the first half. With your
And
Raptors
that is the
4,
end of the
Cougars
first
by
half.
the
So
board.
the
We'll be back
Raptors
in 15.
4, Cougars 0. And make sure to stick around for halftime. We have Monty doing a shootout. We'll see Andre down there at the half. So it's going to be very exciting.
so we're here at Spirit Night, and we've got about 8 students who are ready to do a shootout with Monty the Raptor during Spirit Night. Are we excited or what?
I think we are. We have people lined up. Are you guys ready for the PK shootout versus Monty? A little bit more. Thank you.
We got fans. We got fans here. Now, I also think some students are ready to do a T-shirt toss. So if you're in the stands, look out because you may be getting a T-shirt from our Student Activities Board members. All right, so this is how it's going to work. You've got to make 2 out of 3. So you have 3 chances to kick the ball, and good luck. And if you win, you get a prize bag, okay? So make sure you claim those prizes.
Who's going first?
I see we got some representation
right,
from Italy, right?
There we go. All right, clap it up for each other. There we go. Okay, so let me get out the way.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right, Monty, are you ready? Let's cheer for Monty.
All right, let's go. Oh. Monty, that was close. It's okay. Let's go again. Yeah, you have one more chance. You already made one, but you have to. We'll let you go again.
2 more
right,
chances.
come on, Monty. Oh, okay. All right. And he'll take his third. Ooh. Okay, 2 out of 3. That was very impressive.
All right, up next we have Polo. Give it up for Polo.
All right, who's up? In the sandals. Okay, come on. Let's see what you got. Oh! 0 for 1. It's all right. You still have 2 more chances. All right. Let's get it going. Oh!
Nice.
And one more attempt. Good try, Monty. Here we go. And, hey!
Nice job, Monty.
All right, so up next we have Sophia, right? Yes, Sophia's up next. And once again. Ooh! It's all right, Monty. Here you go. And for the third attempt. Ooh! Oh! Okay. Great save, Monty. Okay. So up next we have. Yeah, Gabriella. Clap it up for your homie, for your teammate, for your classmate. And for the second attempt.
next we have Luni. Come on up. Let's give it up for Luni. Monty, are you ready? Got a little technical difficulty. Just a minute. And looks like Monty's back and ready. Woo! Nice. I think he's guarding that ball pretty well. Give it up for Anthony. Well. Ooh, Monty. Oh, so close. Next we have Raul. All right, Monty says let's go. Ooh, nice. You're gonna get a prize back. Next we have Abdullah.
Shout out to the Emely Cafe.
Halima, come on up. We got a last contestant. Auntie. Go Monty. Woo! Nice. All right. Our contestants have done an amazing job. Go claim your prize bag. And if you didn't get a prize bag, you can get yourself something from our prize table. So thank you so much. All right. Stay with us. We are going to continue. Oh, and we have a t-shirt toss going. So look out for that. Raise your hands if you want a t-shirt in the stands.
Andre, you're live.
Here we go. How you feeling?
All right, we're getting off the field. We're getting off the field.
Okay.
Pretty sky behind us, I think. To my left.
I hope you enjoyed that shootout, penalty kick shootout with Monty and the students. That was very entertaining. We're just getting ready to start the second half here. The Raptors are leading the Frederick Cougars 4-0. It was a quite goal-filled first half for the Raptors. 3 out of the 4 goals coming from set pieces, so that was definitely important. But yeah, here we go. And the most notable change right now is change goalkeeper. We now have Juan Enriquez in goal for the Raptors. Xavi Fernandez has stepped out. He, I think, didn't have that many saves to make. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was probably 1 save. But it's nice to see the other sophomore now stepping in the goal and getting his moment during sophomore night. And to start, we have playing left back, number 3, Jacob Escobar. We have co-captain, number 20, Miguel Graneda at left center back. Can't quite see who the right center back is. I believe that's number 30, Shek Sao. Number 24, Benta Bruns, also in at center mid. Number 6, Ethan Goldstone. And welcome back, Dre.
Thank you.
So unfortunate you didn't get to take a shot on Monty, but...
They're supposed to just make 1.
Oh, okay.
And then everyone would take 3.
Oh.
By the time I was going to, maybe take 1, the players started coming out, and then they're like, all right. So I kind of got saved by the bell.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you were you were probably the one that told them to take 3 shots.
Well, then my mic was like, tripping a little bit. It's all good, though. It's all good.
All right. I was just giving the starting lineups for the second half. Okay. So number 17, Mateo Munoz, is playing the right back position. We have number 31, Josh Doffoh at the left wing. We have number 10, Illian Afonso in the center mid. Are you able to see that far side, far right wing? I believe. Number 8, yeah, that's right. Marcelo Martinez. Up top, we have number 33, Jet Ryen-Read. And that should be our starters for the second half for the Raptors.
Okay. So they're going to try, I'm assuming, up 4-0, right? If you were a coach, your team's up 4-0 at half, played pretty solid, what would you tell your team going into the second half?
Well, if I'm being completely honest, I want to keep seeing goals.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't think he's going to tell them to back down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, again, we spoke about playoffs are right around the corner, and you want your team as confident as possible. The Raptors are also, they just added 4 more goals.
Mm-hmm.
They were at 68, now they're at 72 goals, and
Okay.
they were first place in NJCAA Division 1. So unless someone else is scoring that many goals, we hope that they're still up top, right?
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Okay, I was going to say, if he picks that up, that would be an indirect free kick in the box. You don't see those that often, but that would have been pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like there was a foul there, and they're going to play short. It's good to see that even though they're down 4-0, Frederick is still trying to play. They're still trying to play short, connect some passes, and that was actually a very good run right there by number 11, Ngamo. Now, they did call a foul, or I guess, no, the ball's out of bounds, so he did lose the ball there. But it's nice to see them still trying to play short, trying to connect some passes, and not just trying to launch the ball up the field, because that does show that they are a confident team and have the ability to move the ball around the fields.
And you did mention number 11, Praise Ngoma, right? He is actually a freshman midfielder, and he leads the Cougars in points with 14, and he's tied for the leading goal scorer for his team with 6.
Okay, very
so
good.
I'm sure he's still hungry to continue to add to his
what
stats.
a good ball. Good control. And a goal.
For the Raptors.
Golazo, number 8, Marcelo Martinez.
And assist by number 10, Illian Afonso. He is a freshman striker. He's been looking like he's been playing kind of an attacking midfield position today, but he has been doing his thing.
And Marcelo Martinez is a freshman. He has 7 with this goal, 7 goals on the season. And there goes Martinez again, picking up that ball with a cross in, out of bounds though. So just as we had mentioned, we didn't think the Raptors were going to back down, and 5 minutes into the second half, they have added 1 more. And I think Coach Pedro must be very pleased with his team. And actually, we have a goalie change for the Cougars. That is number 00, Casey Cutshaw. As we mentioned before, both Thomas McCaffrey and Casey Cutshaw usually split the time, so it makes sense that Cutshaw is now in for the second half. And again, number 8, Marcelo Martinez, busy with the ball, picking up, gaining possession for the Raptors.
That's another goal for
And that is a goal for number 33, Jet Ryen-Read, and an assist from number 8, Marcelo Martinez. Let's see that again. Left-footed strike to beat the goalie in the far corner. And now the Raptors have their two top leading goal scorers adding to the goal count. So that is Jet Ryen-Read. He had 9 goals, now he has 10, so he's in double digits for the Raptors. And that was Marcelo Martinez again picking it up, but now he gives possession away. And here come the Cougars down the sideline. And there is a save from Juan Enriquez, goalie for the Raptors.
Okay, so I see a new number on the pitch. Who's that? 33? Have we seen 33 yet today?
For the Raptors?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jet Ryen-Read.
Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know why.
I was just mentioning that he just scored and
Okay,
added
I
to
missed
his
that.
goal total.
So now we're at 6 from 4 already in the first half, which is pretty good.
Yeah. So
Okay. They're moving, they're grooving, and they're doing their thing.
And we have a
corner kick.
Corner kick, right. And there comes Jacob Escobar, number 3 for the Raptors.
Left-footed in-swinger right here. He's been serving some good corner kicks today, so I think this will be another good one. Under the lights as well. Beautiful sky.
Beautiful sunset.
I know. There should be no glare in anyone's eyes right here, so if it's a good service, I believe someone should get to the end of this. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow.
Goal for the Raptors, number 33.
Wait, what?
Ryen-Read.
Oh, no, it looks like it didn't count.
Yeah, it looks like an offside.
Offside. Oh, and he's upset about that.
Yeah.
That was another intentional set piece.
It was.
It might seem surprising to serve the ball out that wide, but when you have someone like Jet Read who can finish that, let's see.
Yeah, here's the replay. Okay.
Yep.
Served out wide, left-footed. Almost
Took
like an
his time.
outswinger.
Okay, I see. So number 31, Josh Doffoh, impeded the vision of the goalkeeper, and he was in an offsides position, so that is why that goal was disallowed.
Yeah, even though he didn't touch the ball, you're still not allowed to get in the way of the goalie. I'm not saying it's like a distraction rule, but you know, if you're offside and you're in the way and the goalie can't see, they're gonna call that as a impeding the goalie's view. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, because you're influencing like the play.
Yeah, the play, exactly.
There's number 6, Ethan Goldstone, winning possession of the ball. Down to number 20, Miguel Graneda, and over to Jacob Escobar, number 3. So I see a big difference now, right, in the first half. We definitely have more control of the ball. As I mentioned before, when you start the second half, it's not the same kind of jitters or, you know, anxiety. Maybe anxiety is too much of a strong word, but you know, you're not as nervous because you're already played a half. You understand your opponent a little bit better. You guys have already built a chemistry, so I think we're seeing a good possession, good build-ups.
Yeah, and I would also say being up 4-0 at half is you know, a big help.
Absolutely.
You go into halftime, into the second half, I would say much more relaxed. You don't really feel like you have to put any pressure on necessarily, more so than control the ball. possess the ball and just kind of continue doing what you were doing after you scored the 4. So MC is pretty much in the driver's seat here, and another one.
Wow.
Is a goal.
Now,
Correction, no goal.
Oh, they didn't
once
count that
again.
either.
Okay, so I think this is a good segue. On top of sophomore night, it is alumni night as well. And we do have some alumni players in the house, including ourselves. But we do have one in the booth right here. And someone actually that I know very well. I've known Hector for a long time. And our parents, oh, it's a little dark in here. But our parents are
Come into
actually
the light a
neighbors
little
as
bit.
well, which is pretty cool. But Hector, yeah, if you could, move a little bit this way. But Hector, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're
Hi,
doing-
Hector.
Yeah,
Nice to see you guys here.
Yeah, it's nice to see you as well. It's nice to have you come back and spend some time with us, see what MC has produced, done over the years. I mean, 2012 and 2013.
2012 and 2013.
Can you
Yep.
talk about that a
Okay.
little bit?
So you guys were teammates, right?
Yeah, in 2013.
My first year, you weren't there.
No, I
don't
wasn't
think.
there.
But it was interesting because I was actually enrolled at MC in 2011. But
Okay.
I refused to play just because I didn't feel like I was going to fit into the system of the previous coach.
Yeah.
Then I heard there was a new coach coming in, Pedro Bras.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, why not give it a shot?
Yeah.
And it was actually an incredible experience. First year there with him, we got to the national finals.
Yeah.
It was just a great group of players, very, diverse. Everybody has their own strengths, their own weaknesses. We all cover for each other. We were all there for each other. And that's what made us so strong. At the end, we got so far because of who we are, how our identity, where we came from, our different backgrounds, our coach, all together, and we just produced an amazing season.
Yeah.
2 seasons.
Yeah,
I
amazing.
love that.
Yeah. Do you have a question?
Yeah. Well, I just, you mentioned we've been talking about Coach Pedro, and that seemed to be a huge reason why you joined the program. So what was it about him? Did you have a meeting with him when he was coming in, or did you just hear that there was a new coach and just gave it a chance?
So I just heard there was a new coach.
Okay.
I wasn't actually really going to play soccer in college. And then I heard there was a new coach, and I was like, you know what? My cousin's also probably going to try out. So I was like, yeah, sure. Why not? I'll join the team. And yeah, we won amazing campaign. It was awesome, great experience. You'll never forget, right? As you do to know, it's an amazing experience, and it's something you're always going to live with and remember for as long as you live.
Yeah. Okay, so I got a question for you. I want you to look out
You're in the hot seat.
into the distance right now, okay? Into the horizon. Do you see anything different from when we were here and what you see now?
Huge difference. So when we played, we had a baseball field here, and quarter of our field was in the dirt.
Yeah.
So to see this, a whole stadium, bleachers, cameras, nice jerseys, got the logo in the middle of the field, the bright light, it's crazy change, insane. And it's all thanks to the program that they've been building these past couple of years.
And I would like to say we were kind of a part of it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we
That's
broke
what
the
I was
record
gonna
for
say,
the
yeah.
goal scoring, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely.
Do you remember how many goals?
It was like 140 something.
Oh,
right?
wow. I was
Yeah.
going to see if this Raptors team was close, but we're only
yeah.
at 72 right
Oh yeah,
now. So.
we had like 140 something goals scored in the whole
Wow.
total season, which is till this day the NJCAA record.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's incredible.
So we were doing our thing. We had a very good team back then. I think that's actually where I met Hector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where I met you. We're still friends to this day.
Yep.
I mean, it's crazy. I think. Have you seen the campus at all?
I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
Okay. Well, there's a lot new. There's new buildings.
Okay.
They have a quad now, which everyone's always. You always talk about this quad. Look, it is nice to see students going to class and then hanging out after.
Correct.
We go, we work at a community college, and the thing about, I always say at least, let me not get into my rants right now, but a big difference between the 4-year schools and the 2-year schools is that community aspect. Now, 4 years, they have mostly, they have dorms, and they have all these activities and things like that, and, students have this, ability to create foundations with friends and networks and just a community. A lot of times, especially I remember when I was here, we would go, I would go to class and I would go home. Or I'd go to soccer practice because I played soccer, but then after that, it was kind of like sticking to the soccer team and going home. But now, seeing students hang out at the quad or seeing students hang out at the SV, the student services building, and it's these beautiful buildings, and it's a place that you actually want to be, which I'm not saying I didn't want to before. But now, even more so, it is incredible to see how far MC has come since our time back then.
And I want to mention that I spoke about this before, but I think that, like, you're speaking about community, right? And I think that there's almost this family aspect of anybody that has gone through MC, specifically for us, speaking the soccer program, and, you know, seeing as we all continue to play. I personally met Hector playing pickup soccer on the weekends, or sometimes week mornings if we have time. So I just, you know, if you want to talk about that and that community aspect, because this is such a tight-knit community and we still continue to see each other, how does it feel to continue to play with some of your teammates or meet the newer generations and still have a bond?
It's awesome. I mean, I got a quick story. So I used to work at a daycare while I was working, or playing and going to school in Montgomery College.
Okay.
And I had a little kid, you know, it was a huge daycare in Germantown, and he played soccer. He was 10 years old at the time. Fast forward, 13 years later to now, and I saw him playing pickup the other day.
Oh,
wow. And I was like, wow, I'm old. But it was awesome just to see, you know, everybody, like you said, tight-knit community. Just because of soccer, it brings everybody together. And to see even somebody I used to take care of at a children's center playing soccer now, and I'm over here, like, struggling, catching my breath, just seeing him fly by me. It's awesome. It's a
don't listen to Hector. He is a very good player.
Very
and still
good.
Continues to be a good
Thank
player.
you.
Yeah.
I always am happy when he's on my team at pickups.
Appreciate it. Likewise.
I'm happy when both of y'all are on my team, because then I'm like, all right, I got all the skillful players. I'm going to be good to go.
Dre likes to pretend he's retired, but every now and then I catch pictures of him playing, and I'm like, I thought you said you weren't playing.
Look, I play like once a month, you know. if the weather's nice, if it's not
good.
if I'm feeling good, the weather's nice, and I had a good breakfast, I might step out, you know.
Now, Hector, I know you spoke a bit about that historical season, but, you know, aside from that as a whole, what would you say your favorite memory from MC is?
You know what? My favorite memory was probably getting to the national final. Although losing, I think is just a core memory that I feel like if you're an athlete, you understand, right? You have these amazing moments, you win, but you have those heartbreaking losses. And like that, I will never forget going to double overtime. And losing in double overtime. My lungs were on the floor. I was so tired. And then seeing the bright lights up in Suffolk, or where they played the national final.
Upstate
New York.
Yeah.
So it was
cold.
freezing.
And
to lose like that, I was just like, wow.
Luckily, now MC, they don't know what it's like because they're in D1 where the national championships are played in Florida. But back when we played in D3, before the college moved to D1, it was played in upstate New York.
Correct.
In the cold.
Yeah.
Not even like the summertime, in the winter cold.
Right.
So, man, what an experience, what a time. Oh, my. Look at this.
Here is
look at that.
Look at this.
Look at Dre.
Okay.
Look at him.
He's so cold. We spoke about that story, and he mentioned how cold he was.
I couldn't even talk. I was that cold. And every time I watch this, I'm like, I sound terrible. But it's okay. It's okay. But all right, do you have any other questions for Hector at all?
No. Is everything good? How's life?
Everything's great.
Yeah.
I'm in law enforcement now. Been there for about 7 years.
Good for you.
I still play soccer, as you guys know.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything's great. I can't complain. Happy I went to MC. I went on to go to Maryland after, and then law enforcement. So yeah,
Nice.
Can't complain.
MC was there for you.
Did you take courses at MC that propelled you into the law enforcement, or was it more the prereqs?
It was the prereqs all
Okay.
here at MC. At Maryland, I did all criminal justice.
Okay.
And then from there on, went to the academy and stuff.
Okay.
Nice.
But yeah.
So you're able to knock those out here.
Right.
Good prices.
Correct.
Good community.
Very good prices.
Yeah. I'm throwing out all the buzzwords right now. But it's true, though. I mean, I went here as well, so.
Smart,
you know.
smart move.
Yeah, like it's a very smart move.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, save your money,
Oh, yeah.
get a good education.
Great soccer program. If
Yeah.
Yeah.
listening are into that, of course, it's awesome.
Have you seen the new rebrand around? Have you noticed the rebrand of the MC logo? I'm sure it was very different when you were here.
What was it before? I don't even remember what it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe that's why, because it wasn't
Yeah, I'm
as
like, okay, now that we
dominant.
rebranded, I'm like, what was the old brand? We
Yeah.
did such a good job of
I
rebranding.
know. I just
Yeah.
think Raptors so much now that I'm like.
Yeah, but we have this. What is the exact
Color?
The blue?
Well, it's a cyan.
So I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Cyan. So we do
The
have the purple. We have the cyan, obviously. We have the black. But you are seeing MC blue.
Oh, MC blue is official. Yeah.
Official MC blue. But you are seeing the women's soccer team behind the goal actually warming up, wearing some of the new warm-ups that were provided to them. And that is the MC blue hex number. Actually, I don't remember the hex number right now. I should know that.
Yeah.
Looks great from here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, here's some of the
You can
new,
see it up close. Yeah.
the
I like
blue.
it. Nice color.
Yeah, the women's team will be playing after this. So they will have their sophomore night as well. They'll get into a great battle with the Frederick Community College as well. So this is going to be a fun night, and so far it's been good, Hector.
Great.
Appreciate you,
I'll
my
stick around.
man.
Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, man.
Thanks
All
so
Good
much
to see
for
you.
coming.
Bye.
Hope
Have a
to
good
see
one.
you on the field soon.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye. You gotta love that. As we were, talking about community and what this program means for so many people, it's so important. And you heard it there from alumni Hector, 2012 to 2014. Is that correct? Or
Yeah, he played the
2013
2012, 2013 season, and then the 13
to 14.
season. So
Exactly.
great player.
And a success story,
Yeah.
in his career. He's in law enforcement, and it's so nice to see where everyone's lives take them. Yeah,
Exactly.
we're all still connected.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is. And here we go. So 91% of our students who love MC, our faculty understood the assignment. Yes, they do. They always do. Exceptional education, extraordinary outcomes. Montgomery College, this is the place to be.
And I think that new slogan is super important because
Yeah.
it is exceptional education.
It is.
And I'm happy that they are pointing that out.
Yeah, yeah, that is one thing that we've been known for a very long time, and it is how well the academics are here at Montgomery College. Adding the athletics segment piece to it as well, nationally ranked programs every single year. What a good run right here. What a ball. Okay, hold up.
Wow.
He's going to hit that. Ooh, that was a good effort, but a great run by number 22, Cullen Dugan.
Yeah, I think that's right. And a shot by Owen Hardy.
So a good little combination play right there by Frederick. And that was probably their best effort of the second half, maybe the best effort of the game. And I do appreciate the heart that they have. They're still battling. No matter what the score is right now, they're still, battling, still trying to do their best. And here is a shot. Ooh, a little bit of a dip on that as well, huh? Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so here are the Raptors again moving the ball around. I think it is time for them to connect the passes. Tiki-taka. You hear that a lot. You hear that a lot in soccer. For people who don't know what that is, Sonia, what is that?
Tiki-taka is, I believe it comes from Barcelona,
It
right?
does.
It is the philosophy of keeping the ball,
Yep.
right? Keeping possession of the ball,
Yep.
but with a purpose. I think sometimes
Exactly.
people forget that small detail is with a purpose. So you're not just keeping the ball and not progressing it. You're keeping the ball and moving it forward or moving it away. Technically, it's to move your opponent,
Yeah.
right? So a lot of it is just pass,
Yeah.
pass in small spaces,
Exactly.
create triangles within your teammates.
Exactly. A lot of 1-2 touch passes. And if you are prime Barcelona with Messi and Sergio Busquets
And of course, Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, Pep Guardiola, who
coach.
basically created this whole tiki-taka style. You're going to see a lot of one-touch passes and flicks, moving into the space, creating triangles. That is the synopsis, the basis of tiki-taka soccer. So that would be great to see right now from MC. They can work on that. They can practice that against an opponent who, yes, they have led in 6, but have had a very good defensive game. I believe like half the goals were by set piece, right?
Excuse me. Yes, we have 3 out of the 4 goals. I'm sorry, 3 out of the 4 goals from the first half.
yeah.
But we now have 6 goals. So 3 out of 6 does make 1 half.
It does. Sure does. And we're getting a great shot of, we have a good amount of people here today, which is always really good to see people supporting athletics. There goes some of our SGA from Rockville.
Those are some of the
Anthony.
the ones that participated in the Monty shootout.
Yeah.
As well.
And here are Raptor reps: Kenya, Van Noos, Lirio as well. There's Kenya, and then there's Van Noos in the middle, and Lirio. They are great, outstanding. And our Raptor reps are students. Okay, you will be seeing them a lot on social media, representing the college in different activities, going to different events. Basically,
like influencers, basically, for the college in a way.
Why did I not think of that? Exactly. So make sure you do go to on Instagram, Montgomery College, and follow Montgomery College on Instagram. Follow them on Twitter, or us, I should say. Why am I saying them? Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn as well. We post a lot of great videos, a lot of excellent pictures, and we do our best to try to spread information from what we do at the college, events, classes. Today was MC Day, so there were actually no classes.
Tell us more about that.
All I know is there was no classes. Yes. Okay, so it was formally advising day.
Okay.
So what I was basically going to get to is there was no classes today. It was advising day, but I saw a bunch of students on campus. So I was actually very proud.
That's great.
Because I was like, look, you had no class. You had an opportunity to be with your advisor, and you're still here doing that. That is a sign of excellence, and that is a sign of a Montgomery College student.
And I actually want to give a shout out to one of my former teammates who's also an alumni. Her name is Jennifer Pineda. And, you know, she did get married this year, so I'm not sure if she changed her last name. But she is a MC faculty and was here for advising, yes. And she should be in the stands at some point.
We should bring her up.
Yeah, it would be great if we find her. But she is in the architecture program.
Oh, wow.
Went to MC for the architecture program and then went to Maryland. So,
oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
another success story.
Yeah, another success story. She was a goalkeeper, took the team to nationals her sophomore year. So another success story for sure.
Yeah, there's many of those. I'm sure we can easily go and find plenty of those of all the people that are here watching the soccer team play. But we are in the 72nd minute of this game. 6-0 is the score from the Raptors. And Frederick with the throw in right here, trying to find a little bit of momentum. Foul. Good call by the ref there. Okay, so the ball is being swung around in the back. Sign of a confident team. Now, obviously, they're up 6-0, so confidence is going to be in their bag, obviously. But okay, better pass than that. Good kick from the goalie, and I do see actually a goalie change. Now that I'm looking,
I mentioned that one. Are you talking about for Frederick?
Yeah.
Yeah. We mentioned this is Casey Cutshaw who came in for Thomas McCaffrey.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, our boy McCaffrey is he's no longer there. Okay, good turn. And let's possess it, guys. Let's find someone open. Someone help the guy out. And a good ball right there. Way to switch it to your right back. Good one-touch pass. And let's move. Find your boy on the right wing. He is right there next to you. Does not need to be difficult. Oh,
sounds like you want to play.
Well, I say that until I step on the field and get tired in 5 minutes. But I think this is a good opportunity to talk about something coming up. Do you want to talk about... Okay, maybe not now.
You know what I do want to talk about?
Rewind. What?
How do you feel about the referee tonight?
The refereeing, I think it's been pretty solid. There hasn't been any like crazy calls he's really had to make. There was a PK, but it was kind of obvious. So it's not like that was a difficult call to make. Now let's see what he does here with the player on the ground. This is going to determine.
Is this going to determine how
everything? Now I do see him looking over his shoulder, so he is aware. I give him bonus points for that. And number 9 is in, and he is going to stop the game. Oh, offside, but
offside.
There is an injury. So because he checked his shoulder, because he looked, 10 out of 10. Okay, so let's move back forward from the rewind I just had. There's something on the screen right here. What's going on soon, Sonia?
So this is the basketball pep rally, right? The basketball season is right around the corner.
Yep.
So the MC teams are going to kick off their seasons the weekend of November 1st on the road.
Yep.
But before, they'll be playing in the MC tip-off tournament on November 15th and 16th.
Okay.
But one more thing is happening before that.
What's happening before that?
So on Wednesday, November 12th, there's going to be a pep rally so that we can celebrate both teams and get everyone excited about the upcoming seasons, right? It's going to be at the main gym on the Rockville Campus, and it starts at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Doors open at 4:30, but the pep rally will start at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
And guess who is going to be hosting all of this?
Who?
Our favorite, Dre.
I don't know about favorite, but I will be hosting that. I'll be hosting that event. And it is a fun one. We did one for the spring sports, and there was a lot of fun activities. But for the basketball, there will be a slam dunk competition, a 3-point competition.
Wow.
And there will also be an opportunity for fans to participate in a half-court shot game.
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought the fans were going to participate in the dunk contest.
Oh, yes. If you can dunk and you're like 6'5" or above, hit my line.
You might get a walk-on, direct walk-on.
Yeah. Seriously, you might make the team.
No, that sounds like a lot of fun. I think pep rallies are always a great, I personally love even the NBA 3-point contest.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The All-Star weekend and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I enjoy
that. Great ball.
that.
Oh, my goodness. And a that
was close.
Just missed by Kenji.
I think that was actually Oscar Alvarado, number 9.
Oh, number 9. Okay.
I think he wants another goal. What
do
you think?
I would if I was the number 9, and I already have. Does he have one today? Right.
He does. Yes.
Just one.
He scored the penalty kick in the 21st minute.
Okay, so there is an opportunity for him to get another one, and then if he gets another one, he wants that hat trick. No, I got a question for you, actually.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So, how do you feel about when a player is on a brace, right? 2 goals. Say it's like the 70th minute, 75th minute, and then the coach takes him out. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I think it depends on the situation. I think if the game is a little sloppy and you're leading goal scorer on a brace, I think it's more important to save them and make sure they're healthy, they walk away from the game healthy, versus just the desire to get a third goal.
Okay.
So I think it kind of depends on the situation. Honestly, actually, maybe not even depend on the situation. I think if you're winning the game, you want to protect your players, you want to get other teammates that experience. So I think you're not so much thinking about the individual stats.
Okay. That's a good point. Okay, because you said it like that.
Were you going for the opposite direction?
I was like, Coach, don't take me out. I need 3.
Of course, as a player, you want to keep playing. But I think it's more important to score. For example, if you get a hat trick in a game that's close and it's needed, you know, I think that's more important.
And it looks like Frederick has a good back heel. Decent cross.
What was that called?
Ooh, back
Quiz
heel?
for you. Yes, back heel.
What is it called? Oh, yeah. As I look up into the sky, I hear a voice in my ear. It is called a taquito.
Come on, Trey. That was your one quiz.
Look, every time I hear taquito, I think of taquitos from 7-Eleven. So,
Yo
you
quiero
know.
taco Bell.
Yeah. So, I fumbled the bag there. It's okay, though.
That was a great save by Casey Cutshaw. He's picking up right where Thomas McCaffrey left off. I think it was a double save even.
Yeah, he is a big guy, too, by the way.
Unless it didn't count because was the whole play offside.
Oh, it looks like
I'm
it's
not
an
sure.
offside call.
Yeah.
The keep looks like he's a good 6'5".
He might be ready for the dunk contest.
Yeah. Oh, let me see if I can. Wait, can we bring other schools into this? Probably not. Okay. Oh, good finish.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, great finish.
That's a goal for the Raptors.
That was amazing.
Number 10, the Lyon, France native, Illian Afonso.
And that was number 10, Illian Afonso. And I must say, he had it coming. He has been very influential in this whole second half, and I think he deserves that goal for sure.
He does. And also, let me say, he has some great hair. You know, my hair could never go that long.
Have
It's
you
okay.
tried?
No, but there's no point of me even trying.
That is top bins, if you could ever say.
Yeah.
And we do want to point out that there are 7 different goal scorers from the 7 goals. And so that kind of comes back to how we spoke about early on that MC had 68 goals with 15 different goal scorers. So
Yeah, very well-depth team. A lot of great players. And there is some good movement as well.
now we do want to mention that if the game gets to 8-0, there is a mercy rule, and the game would end right away.
Okay. So there's one more. There's about 8 minutes left as well. So
here's a question for you. As
Yeah.
a player in this situation, knowing the rules, would you want to score and end the game, or would you want to continue
look,
playing?
I'm gonna be honest. Okay. I'm a really nice guy, but when I play, I'm not a nice guy. So I want to get the mercy rule, so that I can say we mercy
you.
this team. Yeah, bro, come on. But at the same time, Frederick's not going to just push over. You know what I'm saying? They're going to keep on trying to play hard, trying to play some solid defense. But MC has been on it today. They had 4 in the first half, 3 here in the second, and I'm sure that they're trying to look to finish this before the 90th. Oh, wow. Good block. Ooh, he caught him. Bad pass. What is he going to do here? Foul. Oh, wow. No foul by the ref.
I personally like that.
You like that call?
Yeah, I'm a defender. I don't
Okay.
like when they call bogus calls.
I mean, as a defender, I think anytime you tackle a player or the ball, it could be something that's such a foul. You're still like, that's not a foul. Get up.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think I could be a ref because I don't think I would call anything.
Yeah, no, I couldn't be a ref. I think to be honest, being a ref is good for you, because any call you make, even if it's right, the other team is not going to like it.
Someone's going to be upset.
Exactly, even if it's the right call. So I think to be a ref, you have to be stern, you have to be strong, confident in the calls that you make, and definitely know the game. 6 minutes left here. Andres with the ball here on the left wing, and they are going to move it just a little bit. Ball to Johnny. He's going to play the ball wide. And the ball is out for another corner for Montgomery College. Out swinging cross. It missed everybody. Ooh, foul. And that was a tough one. Easily could have been a card if it wasn't so late in the game. All right, free kick and actually a very good spot. Number 10 standing over the ball, Illian Afonso. If he scores this here, that would be incredible. This is a good spot. He's going over the ball. He's going to hit it. Goal. Ooh, good save by the keeper. And those aren't easy. When the ball hits the ground, like right before the goalie has to save it, those like little hops and skips are not easy. He's offside.
I think you're right, Andre. MC is definitely not worried about the mercy rule. Like, they are definitely trying to score.
Yeah, they're trying to score. They're trying to finish off this game before the game finishes itself in the 90th. But like I said, you are still seeing fight. You're still seeing grit from. Oh, he tried to meg him. My man tried to meg him. But you're still seeing fight and grit from the Raptors, and that should have been a quicker ball given off. A lot of space right here. Yeah, I was saying a lot of shirt grabbing.
I like the referee's decision, though. He allowed the advantage.
Yeah.
So I think my marks for the referee are pretty high for this game.
What do you rate? What do you rate the ref?
Oh, I'd give him a 9.
9.
Yeah.
That's solid. 9 out of 10 to 90%. That's an A.
You know why? Because he has been kind of in the shadows. But he has allowed the game to be played.
Okay.
So he hasn't influenced it. I haven't really noticed him, but I think for the referee, that's a good thing.
Okay. And yeah, so up next, we have another matchup, a second matchup of the day. It will be the women's soccer match, Montgomery College taking on Frederick. So the same matchup here. It will be from the women's side, and sophomore ceremony will take place. We will have also a musical performance at halftime, and I believe the national anthem. No, it's not. Okay, I was going to say, unfortunately, it's not sung by me. It's sung by someone else, but it's actually going to be sung by, I think, just a PA system. So I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Or no. Okay. I'm getting a lot of messages here, so I'm just going to stop. But, yeah, up next, we'll have another great matchup. And the women's team have been playing very, very well as well. They have been rolling, and I know they're looking forward to the game under the lights. Come on. Sophomore night, under the lights. Look at all these people here. I don't know if there's anything better.
Yeah, and I was going to say, it's such a cool thing to be actually able to play under the lights.
Mm-hmm.
When I was here, there was no light, so all the games had to be early. Yeah. Oh, almost. All the games had to be earlier before the sunset.
Yeah, it either was before the sunset or you play in the pitch darkness, and that's not easy. Good skill.
26,
Ooh.
Paulo Perez.
Good throw by the keeper. But a great effort here by Johnny as well. Johnny's been playing very, very well. When I first actually met Johnny a couple years ago when he came to Montgomery College, I believe from New Zealand. Oh, that's a PK. That's a PK. Are they going to call it outside the box? Wow. Oh, my. What's going on? Okay, yellow card. But, yeah, when Johnny first got here, he was actually injured, so I didn't really get to see him play too much. So seeing him being able to play here is actually very nice. Once again, we have Illian Afonso standing over the ball, number 10, and we have, I believe I saw someone else was standing over the ball as well.
Number
25, Dean Perry.
Dino.
Oh, he likes to be called Dino Perry. So a little bit of time left, guys. About 30 seconds here.
Less than 30 seconds remaining in the match. Less than 30 seconds remaining in the match. Five, four, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right. So that is it. 90 minutes, 7-0 is the final score of this game. And congratulations to the Montgomery College men's soccer team for a great victory. We have another matchup coming up, like I said before, between the women's team and the women's Montgomery College team and the women's Frederick Cougars. So make sure everyone sit back, relax, and once again, re-pop that popcorn. There's probably kernels left in the bottom of the bag. Get some juice, probably some water, and we'll be back.
Stick around. We got the women's game. They have sophomore night as well, and it's been a really great evening for the Raptors. Now, I want to remind you all that we have a couple of raffle prizes that we're going to call at the end of the women's game, so be sure to stick around. And I want to make sure that y'all grab some, stop by the table, grab some prizes. We have a lot of things that we want to give away, so be sure to stop by, say hi. We got Student Government Association who are giving out things and tossing things, so be sure to grab something tonight and let us know how extraordinary your MC experience has been. Back to you, Andre.
I'm an immigrant from Pakistan, navigating the new environment, education system. It was totally different from my education system. Montgomery College helped me develop my confidence because of its welcoming and diverse environment.
I just came from Ghana in 2022. I was looking for a college that was in my budget, something that wasn't going to put me in debt.
I have always looking for a place where I can build a strong foundation in engineering, and Montgomery College have given me the opportunity. It is affordable, short, diverse, and have so many resources that have helped me just not grow personally, but also academically.
I was looking for a strong foundation in cybersecurity, and MC offered the blend of academic excellence, hands-on learning, and affordability.
I was born and raised in Panama, and 2 years ago I was still working and living in Panama. I just wanted something that was affordable that I could study at. So in Montgomery College had a major that specializes, has a cybersecurity lab, and also specializes as a very well-developed cybersecurity program. So I knew that Montgomery College was the right choice for me.
I'm an immigrant student. I didn't go to high school here in America. And when me and my family moved here, I really didn't think I was going to be able to go get a higher education. And I got here. I really liked the people here. My advisor was really nice. He walked me through how to get to a four-year university after finishing my 2 years here. And I realized I could get an education, so that's why I chose Montgomery College.
I grew up in Montgomery County. The reputation of Montgomery College just precedes itself. I was super excited to go ever since I was in high school.
My long-term goal is to work for the federal government for the cybersecurity because I want to contribute to the security of our country and critical infrastructure.
My goal is to become a mechanical engineering and use my skills to contribute to the United States.
I want to become a lawyer, specifically a patent lawyer, so tax lawyer.
I'm hoping to transfer into an anthropology program at a four-year school. I'm super excited about everything anthropology, whether it's research or field work or anything.
I just want to help out in teaching English and in cybersecurity in Latin American countries.
I plan on being an accountant, specifically working in auditing. My main goal is to create my own firm and, well, employ more immigrants in the future too. MC really opened my eyes to the future.
I'm an immigrant from Pakistan, navigating the new environment, education system. It was totally different from my education system. Montgomery College helped me develop my confidence because of its welcoming and diverse environment.
I just came from Ghana in 2022.
Every morning gives you a certain feeling. Like you have the potential to make something big happen.
The possibility of finding purpose. At Montgomery College, we're more than just learners.
We are the designers of our own tomorrows, building futures that didn't always feel possible.
Here, we're first-gen scholars, career switchers, and late-night learners.
We're parents, veterans, dreamers, and doers. Every day, moving forward, not just in the classroom, but in the community.
And we're doing it together. From every background toward every future. Because when we rise, our communities rise with us. Our families grow stronger.
This isn't just a place to learn, it's a place to belong.
Where ambition takes flight.
like it real loud.
Welcome back, everybody, and we are starting off with the drone shot. You know we always got to point it out. But welcome back, and we are once again on the Rockville Campus at Montgomery College, and it is a perfect night. 10 out of 10. There's nothing better than a game under the lights, for one, and two, beautiful weather. So the men's team just played before this, and they did end up winning 7-0. Now it is time to shift our focus to the women's team, and they are going to be doing their sophomore night ceremony before they hop into this game. And Sonia, you were here at one point. How does this feel to you?
This is incredible. As we mentioned, it's a time for reflection, or a time for, just remembering and appreciating everything that you get to experience at Montgomery College. And here's a perfect view of Alcus Field. The ceremony just ready to begin. So yeah, it's a really incredible moment.
Yeah, and I know everyone's excited, but let's throw it to the field here and watch sophomore ceremony.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our 2025 Women's Soccer Sophomore Night. Ladies and gentlemen, as we recognize the sophomores for their hard work and dedication to this team, we want to thank each and every one of them again for the hard work and dedication they poured into this team. Starting off, number 1, Nadia Estrada. Nadia, a secondary education major from Silver Spring, Maryland, has excelled both on and off the field, maintaining an impressive 3.5 GPA. Her goal is to become a middle and high school teacher. She's driven to become the first woman in our family to earn a PhD. As a goalkeeper, Nadia brings steady focus, quick reflexes, and a calm presence that mirror her approach in the classroom and in life. Her dedication, intelligence, and quiet determination have made her a true role model for her teammates and classmates alike. Next up, Emely Garcia. Emely is a general studies STEM major from Maryland, proudly holding a 3.2 GPA, focused and compassionate. Her goal is to earn a Bachelor's of Science in Nursing and pursue a career helping others. Playing both as defender and forward, Emely's versatility and steady presence on the field reflect the same care and commitment she plans to bring in her future in healthcare. Next up, Ruby Lancaster. Ruby is a business major from Sydney, Australia, with a 3.3 GPA and big dreams ahead. She plans to earn her bachelor's degree in sports management and pursue a career working with professional sports teams in Europe. A passionate athlete, Ruby aspires to become a professional soccer player. As a goalkeeper, Ruby's determination, leadership, and smart play make her an dependable presence on the field and shows in everything she does. Next up, Haywan Desta. Haywan is a business major from Silver Spring, Maryland, carrying a 3.0 GPA and a bright future ahead. Her goal is to use her business degree to launch a successful career in finance. A defender on the field, Haywan is known for her focus and steady work ethic, approaching every challenge with dedication and positive attitude, both on and off the field. Next up, Olivia Richards. Olivia is a business major from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Maintaining a 3.0 GPA while chasing her athletic dreams, her ultimate goal is to play professional soccer. As a goalkeeper, Olivia's quick reflexes and smart decision-making make her a reliable presence in the net and a steady support for her teammates. Next up, Katherine Cortez Aquino. Katherine is a general studies STEM major from Silver Spring, Maryland. Maintaining a 3.0 GPA, her goal is to earn a Bachelor's of Science in Nursing and working as a pediatric nurse. As a defender, Katherine's steady presence and strong sense of teamwork help keep the background secure while supporting her teammates on every play. And last, but definitely not least, Isabella Ziegler. Isabella is an early childhood education and development major from Germantown, Maryland. With the clear goal of becoming a teacher, as a defender, Isabella's reliability and smart positioning help protect the team's backline, while her positive attitude uplifts everyone around her on and off the field. Now, to all sophomores, family, and friends, thank you. Let's give one more round of applause for all the sophomores and their dedication and hard work to the team.
Sit with the sophomores right now. I do have a note here. Seneca Valley High School varsity boys and Our Lady of Good Counsel JV, and possibly the varsity boys of our world-class Premier U12. So they don't look 12. So I'm assuming this is Seneca Valley and Good Counsel.
There are. I see.
Oh, I do see some 12-year-olds.
Premier.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yes,
The
we have
ones
a
with the
combination.
gray.
Yeah, a combination of players here. But once again, this is exactly what MC is, and that is about community.
That's absolutely right, and it's so nice to see, you know, familiar faces from the community. There is Coach Licia Holzendorf, and you know, I know that she's so big on community, and I have no doubt that she is behind all of this, all of these players, and you know, just having such a event and celebrating just football, soccer, however you want to call it.
Yeah.
So this is beautiful, and I loved seeing all the families. And you know, when we were around, it used to be just one or two family members, and now there's no limit, I think.
Yeah, and it seems like there's also one of the assistant coaches of the women's soccer team also coaches at Seneca Valley.
That is
so
correct.
there is a tie-in there as well. Seems like
his name is Samuel Sasu.
Okay,
yeah.
Samuel Sasu. Oh, I feel like I know that the Sasu name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
There's also his younger brother Patrick Sasu Jr.
Oh yeah.
And he went to MC. Yep.
Yes, we do know Patrick. He also plays soccer as well, but he also we'll be seeing him tomorrow. But anyways, let's not go there. So,
and well, just to tie it in, they are also the reason that the World Class Premier. They are part of the World Class Premier family, which is a local youth club in the area. So it's all tied together.
Yeah, it is. This is a family-oriented community, a family-oriented place, college, family. I said that like 8 times. But we also are going to be having a performance here coming up very soon. The mics are getting set up. We do see that as well. But
Can
before,
I just point out one thing
please,
now that we're
please.
looking at this lovely shot? I just want to point out the difference between the women and the men's
Yeah.
when it comes to sophomore. I remember the girls that we just give so much, and obviously, you don't necessarily give flowers to the men's team, but, the gifts, the teddy bears. I saw Snoopy around there.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind some flowers. Maybe
Yeah.
a box of candy or something.
Yeah, after the game, though, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I said, Pedro would not let me eat it after, before, anytime. But,
Yeah.
There's a great shot of Licia and her team. They're getting ready. I know this ref very well. Seen him many times. He's given me many yellow cards. Let's not get into it.
Let's see if our rating of this ref. I'll ask you for the ref
he's already
rating
starting at a 3.
After the
He's starting at a 3. He's gonna have to build
That's not
up.
fair. You can't bring in a biased
Okay, that's true.
opinion.
That's true. All right, we'll start him off at a 7. So no, he's a very good ref. He's going to be reffing this game tight, strong, but he is a very fair ref.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk about the Raptors, and
Mhm.
they're actually on a roll right now.
Okay.
They're entering tonight with a 4-game winning streak, so that is definitely where you want to be towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
They find themselves fifth place in Maryland JUCO, but nonetheless, when you're on a winning streak, you never know what could happen at the end of the season. So
Exactly. Momentum shift. The momentum can roll, and just like the men's team, the women's team are very versatile. They have a lot of depth. And they have 10 different players who have scored goals, which is great because it gets difficult. Not every team is like Manchester City where they have Erling Haaland up top and you can feed him the ball and he's going to score everything,
Right.
The majority of teams, even professional teams, have a score by committee mentality. And we don't care who scores. We just want to win the game. And that is exactly how these women play. Now, we are getting ready for our performance coming up. And yeah, so it's going to be the national anthem actually, and then we'll have a halftime performance. But the national anthem is going to be sung by performers from ArtStream, and ArtStream is a Rockville-based nonprofit that provides performing arts opportunities to adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities in the DMV area. I think that is amazing. And let me be quiet so we can hear them.
Let's give a round of applause for the traveling singing group, the Art String Players. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Montgomery College for tonight's matchup between the Cougars of Frederick Community College and Montgomery College Raptors. Montgomery College is committed to providing an inclusive and respectful environment for everyone. The use of abusive or derogatory language, as well as any violence towards officials, players, coaches, or spectators, will not be tolerated. And may result in the removal from the stadium and campus facilities. Only players, officials, and team staff are permitted on the field. We kindly ask all spectators to remain off the field at all times, including during halftime and after the conclusion of the game. Thank you for supporting Montgomery College Athletics. The Montgomery College women's soccer team is accompanied by the Seneca Valley High School varsity boys soccer. All right, there you go. Time to meet the starters, starting with Frederick. Number 3, Reese Houghton. Number 5, Isabella Quintana. Number 00, Gabrielle Lindley. Number 9, Genesis Forcott. Number 10, Mia Ortega. Number 13, Raven Miller. Number 14, Rosalie Galgos. Number 18, Madison Morales. Number 19, Kennedy Conley. Number 22, Francesca Marcelli. And number 23, Jess Lofton. And now, introducing the starting lineup for your Montgomery College Raptors. Number 1, out of Sydney, Australia, goalkeeper Ruby Lancaster. Number 5, out of Laurel, Maryland, left wing Emely Garcia. Number 8, out of Germantown, Maryland, defender Adriana Gaines. Number 10, out of Etorf, Germany, defender Romy Zeleny. Number 12, out of Rockville, Maryland, forward Lindsay Laura Sedillo. Number 14, out of Arnhem, Netherlands, midfield Juline Sonneveldt. Number 15, out of Silversburg, Maryland, defender Katherine Cortez-Aquino. Number 16, out of Silversburg, Maryland, center defensive midfield Katherine Yanez. Number 17, out of St. George, Utah, forward Lilia Erickson. Number 22, out of Clarksburg, Maryland, center defensive midfield Emilio Barrios. And last but not least, number 24, out of Durwood, Maryland, forward Darby Marshall. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your starters. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, so there is another great shot here. We have the starting lineups.
Yeah, and I think what's really cool again about the player escorts is Seneca Valley is in Germantown, Maryland, and a lot of these players are from Germantown, Maryland too.
Oh yeah, that's a great reference. They probably actually went to Seneca. Did anyone go to Seneca?
I don't know. I heard a lot of Northwest High School.
Okay, rivals. I want you Magruder.
That's right. But the Cougars are entering this game in 12th place in Maryland JUCO, and they played actually yesterday and lost 1-0 to PG. So, you know, with their small roster, hopefully they were able to recover, and you know, it might be a little tough game.
Yeah, those back-to-back games are kind of tough, but they are young. You know, they still have a lot of energy and
recovery.
Quick recovery. Because I can tell you right now, when I get out of bed in the morning, all I hear is my back cracking. And, you know, it doesn't sound
do
too
mobility.
Yeah, my girlfriend's telling me about this thing called stretching. And, like, I've been working on it, but it hasn't been going too well. So, hopefully they stretched. And they are ready for this game.
And Coach Licia Holsendorf was one of my teammates, actually.
Okay.
So she, as we are celebrating alumni here, you know, definitely want to shout her out.
Yes.
This is her second year for the Raptors, and credit to her, the depth on her team, the numbers. It's so great to see how many players are on the roster, and I think she's doing a great job building that program.
Yeah, and I know they went through a little bit of a rough patch years ago, developing the team. Obviously, there was those whole, COVID years and things like that. But seeing how far they have come and how well the team has, look at the movement already. This is going to be an exciting one, and I am ready to see what's going to happen. Now, already MC is moving the ball, and I am liking what I'm seeing. What a great through ball, by the way. Oh, she got there. Okay, this is the tiki-taka that we're talking about. Give it back to her if you need to. Okay, give it back to her if you need to.
That's Catherine Cortez, number 15, and Emely Garcia, number 5. You can tell that they have a lot of chemistry together.
And good movement so far. Possession is always key. The other team can't score if they don't have the ball. So I love what I'm seeing right now from MC. And also they're not being great ball. Yeah, they're not being impatient. They're just taking their time. Let the ball go out of bounds. Okay, no. She's like, no, I'm not going to be patient and let it go out of bounds. I'm going to keep it in and keep going.
She saw an opportunity to keep it,
yeah. But they are connecting their passes. And so far in the first minute and a half, I don't think Frederick has touched the ball. All right, so the ball is still in the attacking third. Great ball down the line. And it is, way to keep it in bounds. That's one big difference about playing on grass and playing on turf, to me, is the speed of the ball. Playing on grass, first of all, is the best. It's like carpet. It's good for the knees. And on top of that, the ball skips nice. And if you slide and fall, it doesn't hurt. Luckily, MC did pay some good money for this turf, so it's not like the bad turf. It's good turf, so it doesn't hurt too bad if you fall. But I will say that the ball on turf rolls super quickly. So if you lead your teammate too much, the ball might head out of bounds.
Yeah, and especially if it's wet, but I don't think that's the case this time. It's a pretty dry fall evening, so.
Yeah, it's an amazing day. I brought a winter jacket. I'm so serious. I was like, I don't know how it's going to be tonight, and it's honestly amazing.
And I believe that was the first shot on target by Katherine Yanez for the Raptors.
Ball bouncing a couple times in the middle. And now Frederick's on the ball, and a through ball to the right wing that she will not get there, and MC will keep possession. And there they go. Ruby Lancaster is very good with her feet, so you're able to play the ball back to her, and that is actually something that's very important as a defensive back line. If you know, for one, that you have a goalie back there who's going to save everything, and two, if you have a goalie who can play with their feet, what a great ball. Number 5, Emely Garcia.
Emely. Yeah.
Is that how we're okay?
I think she just spells it differently, but
that's fine.
I think that's the Spanish spelling. Emely.
See, I need to just learn more about that. Okay, but Emely Garcia, she has been running down that line a lot so far, and she seems to look. She has the ball again.
And right on the ball, right there is Juline Sonneveldt. And I do want to highlight her because she is the team's leading goal scorer with 9 goals. So we're definitely going to keep an eye on her to see if she can add to that.
Yeah, and she also actually is the team's leading assist woman with 8 and has the most points on the team with 26. So she is an all-around talent. Anything in the attacking third, if she gets the ball, she's going to be a problem. And she is wearing a legendary MC number, which is 14. I mean, I wore that number too, so
That's so funny. Yeah, but I agree. So far, it's been, just about 5 minutes in the game, and I think the Raptors are doing a great job of, they don't seem nervous at all. They didn't have any, they seemed already settled into the game, and they know exactly what they're doing.
And there goes Emely again. And, great save by the goal. Oh, wait. Another great save. And, that is 3 opportunities for MC and the ball did not go in. I am sure Alicia, the head coach of the women's soccer team, is not too happy about that. And we do see some fans that are excited, holding up the new MC, the MC Blue.
MC Blue, not Cyan.
The MC Blue. Great shot right there. Oh, here we go again. Great shot right there. And there's a lot of fans out here. There's some signs in the stands. There's some signs and people hanging on the fence. It is really, really cool to see the community here at Montgomery College. Everyone's always having a good time together. Everyone's always, hanging out. It's very easy, I think, if you're a student to make friends. There's a lot of clubs. There's obviously sporting events. The academics are great. And I will also point out, this is like a low-key, oh, great tackle. Yeah, this is like a low-key find, right? The food at Montgomery College in the cafeteria, first of all, is very good because I have it all the time. But it's also inexpensive. It's a very good price.
I can't give my 2 cents on that.
Oh.
No pun intended.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's been a while, but.
But yeah, I mean, I that's just my personal opinion. Okay, 2 times your income in 3 years. Yeah, you read that right. You certainly did. I'm reading it. Montgomery College, exceptional education, extraordinary outcomes. That was like super branded, but that was good.
Hey,
what do you think about those spots?
I think it's okay to be branded if it's truth.
Exactly. 2 times your income. When you go here, you graduate. I think that is outstanding. That is tremendous, and I would love the 2 times my income. Oh! Okay, so MC is pressing. They have 1 clean shot on goal, I would say. There was like a 3 attempt at the beginning. We are seeing the goalie. She was wearing 00, and I'm looking at our chart. Gabriella from Walkersville. Gabriella Lindblade. Lindblade.
You're reading Spanish.
I'm trying to doing the best I can, you know.
You're doing great.
Thank you. I'm trying to make sure I do it right, I do it wrong, but it's okay. It's the attempt. And there's the attempt.
That is a goal for the Raptors.
And just as we had spoken about, Juline Sonneveldt, number 14, adding her 10th goal of the season.
Number 14, the
you know how the point system works? Is it a goal is?
It's 2 points for a goal and 1 point for an assist.
Okay, so that brings her up to 28. She's doing her thing this season, and she is only, if I'm correct, she's only a freshman.
Yep.
So MC will have her again next season. I am sure they're going to be very excited about that. And throughout the rest of this season, she seems like she's a dedicated soccer player as well, which means her season won't end when the season of MC season's over. She's going to work throughout the summer, work throughout the winter, then work throughout the summer, come back stronger next year, and be a key piece to the Montgomery College women's soccer team.
And she's from the Netherlands.
Yeah, they have ballers out there. There was a player actually for the men's team last year. His name was Thijs Velgehorst. He was also from the Netherlands, and he was a very determined, very strong soccer player. And he also, I believe, had like a 4.0 or something like that. But he was able to play at MC, then transfer to West Virginia, who was ranked in like the top 25 in the nation, and he is playing there now. And there's also a player, Boris Agiman, right center back, who played for the men's soccer team this year from Netherlands. So there seems to be some type of Netherlands connection with MC and us.
Yeah, they're both solid players, so
they are.
Keep them coming.
Yeah, and I would love to go to the Netherlands and check that out. Heard it's a beautiful place. They probably have great food, and I love to eat.
Oh, it's very close.
So far in the first 10 minutes or so, what would you say about the women's MC team?
I think that they definitely have control of the game. They're creating chances. They're being patient on the ball. They're moving. They're sharing the ball with everyone on the team, from all the way back from the goalie, Ruby, to their forwards. So I'm very pleased with what I'm seeing. I think it's clear the idea that Coach Licia is looking, the idea of how she wants them to play, and I feel like they're executing what she wants. So
yeah, and the Cougars are 1-0 down. What would you say if you were their coach to them right now?
I just want them to keep hanging in there and just try and find a rhythm, try to disrupt the Raptors, and even if that means just staying compact as a team and maybe not attacking so much, but just trying to. I feel that the Raptors have been able to play balls through them, so just keeping their lines a little bit more compact so that they're not able to find those balls in behind.
Okay, I like that. But we will see what the Raptors do here. The left back is on the ball. Great pass. Number 24 was able to find it. Marshall. Ball's out wide to Emely. And can she save it? She can. Uh-oh. No way. Nope. PK.
Oh.
Yo, that is a PK. And what a dribble. Wow. That was some Messi-esque ball close to the feet, ball rolls and drags. And she got a PK for her team. Now, who is going to take it is the question.
Looks like
But here's the replay here. Look at the ball control. 3-4 players around her. She was able to keep it until she was fouled in the box.
And that's what I love about women. Did you see how she tried to keep going?
She did.
She did not throw herself on the ground.
What you saying about us?
You know.
What you saying about it? Wait, what's going on? You calling us divers?
And lined up to take it is number 16, Katherine Yanez.
All right, left or right, what do you think?
Bottom left corner.
That's what I'm thinking
Player's
too.
perspective.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Penalty.
Yeah.
That's definitely going left for sure. So, 2-0 is the score now from the Raptors. A great PK, a great finish, and a great build-up as well. To get into the box, that foul was correctly called, raising the ref stats from a 7 to an 8. And 2-0 to the Raptors. Ooh, that was clean, too. Nice strike. And I know Coach Licia over there is definitely happy about that. She can kind of calm her nerves a little bit. I know it's also not easy being a coach because you want to get out there, you want to play, you want to, score a goal or two yourself. So when you can't, it's hard, but she has developed and built a team that is strong, has some solid players, and here they are on defense. See what they can do.
And I also want to point out Alicia's, we spoke about community, right? And I want to point out her assistant coaches because she has 4 assistant coaches. And I think that's credit to the community that she built around her. So we have Dennis Shart, Samuel Sasu, William Rivera, and Jose Alvarado. So
yeah, that's great. That's great. I mean, clearly they like her vision. They like what she's talking about because at the end of the day, okay, yes, coaching at MC, is it cool? Definitely. Super cool. But if you don't trust the coach's vision, you wouldn't want to go and coach for them. You know what I'm saying? So the coaches see what Coach Licia wants to do. They see with the team that she's trying to build, her tactics, all those things they really enjoy. So they say, hey, I want to be a part of what you're building and let's create a legacy. But MC is dominating the play right now. A lot of the Frederick players are playing a little far back. Oh, good try. They're kind of they have about 2 players up top. Maybe 1 player kind of up top, 1 player more on like the 10. They're trying to get the ball out here, but we have one of the most skilled players on the field right now, if not the most skilled player on the field right now.
She has great feet.
She does, and calling it clean. He already called 1 PK. I don't know if he's going to call a second unless it's a blatant PK.
I don't think that was a PK, though.
Neither do I. As a defender, come on. But if you're, if I'm in midfield mode, I might say that was a PK.
Come on. And speaking of great feet, I also really like Romy Zeleny in the back left, who just had the ball. She also has great feet. So.
She does. I was thinking that she was like a, a left back for a while. I was like, okay, she can dribble on the ball. And then I'm looking at her, she's a center back. And I was like, wow, to be strong, be good on the ball. And she's actually the number 10 playing center back. You don't see that quite often.
Nowadays those numbers, they don't have the same meaning that they used to.
No, they don't. I think it's more just like the position. One year, actually, growing up, I played, and it was like one of those, you got to pick your number before the, pick your number so you can get your number type of thing. And I didn't care what number I got, so I didn't pick. I ended up with number 1.
Like the goalie.
And the goalie was number 7.
Oh.
And I remember every time I played, the other team, like players would come up to me and they'd be like, yo, what's good, number 1? Like, we've never seen a number 1 in, are you a goalie? I'm like, no. Like, why is there a goalie number 7?
That's funny.
I'm like, look, I didn't pick my number. That was a great play.
Yeah, number 22, Emilio de Barros.
Yeah, she's very strong on the ball. Way to win the ball back in that tackle.
A really good defensive play by the Cougars there. And here we go. Oh, this is lovely. Just seeing the young kids too at the game is always great. Oh, look, and they're happy with the giveaways. So we had giveaways, we had games. So it's been quite a night so far, and it's not over yet. So. And I believe we have our first subs of the night. 2 subs entering in the game. I believe we have number 19, Brianna Herrera, freshman. There she is. And I believe also number 7, Zoelle Haas, has also entered the game. There she is on the ball. Oh, sorry, that's number 3, Maybeline Hernandez.
We're seeing some good movement here. And good, okay, good defensive effort.
Ball out wide.
Emely with the cross. Emely again. And the Cougars cannot get the ball out of the half right here, and the ball is out for a corner.
Yeah, there's so many players in the box all at once.
Okay, so we're going to take a alumni break again. And we have someone in the booth here who is another MC alumni who played in the 2013-2014 season. His name is Saad Marzouk. Let's clap it up for Saad. Oh, what a goal. Let's clap it up for the Raptors. You might be good luck. I think you might be good luck, Saad. Another great goal, a great cross. And goal by number 3.
Maybeline Hernandez.
And she is a Damascus native, so she is local. And that's always good to see. But Saad, welcome, and you brought some good luck to the women's soccer team.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for having me on. It's great to be back.
Hi, Saad. Welcome.
Hey, Sonia. How are you?
Doing great. So happy to have you here.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
So you know the both of us.
Yes.
We all played here at MC.
Mm-hmm.
Hector was here earlier. You know Hector.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on as well. Okay, this is how I start with everybody. Look out. Talk about it.
This feels like when, the Lion King, when he goes out there with his son and he says, everything you see in front of you is the prize. That's what this looks like.
Wow, I love that.
This looks like Pride Rock for me, I know that we used to play on something that looked a lot different. This is something that, is wonderful to see that, the fruits of your label come to fruition, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And I don't know if you've been on campus either. There's new buildings. There's a building that's no longer there. So those things are also really see the progression of the school academically and athletically has come a long way since, we've been here. But we always known that MC is, as I say, an academic and athletic powerhouse. And we're seeing that right here, 3-0. Oh! Wait, where's the ball going? Back to Emely. No, is that Emely? No, it's not. Oh, it's going to go out
Brianna.
for Brianna, and it's going out for another corner. But yeah, academically, athletically, MC is a powerhouse. We're just here to talk about whatever, man. I mean, this is, like you said, this is incredible. You want to talk about any of your experiences when you were at MC? Now, look, don't say anything crazy because we are live on air.
No, I had great experiences, very formative experiences here. A lot of goal line shots and saves. Oh, excuse me, yeah. And so, it was a really good time. The coaching was very, very good. Pedro, I owe him a lot. He very much taught me everything that I know in soccer. And, the friends that I made, the relationships built, I think are lifelong and time-tested, and so I very cherish those things.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know what, I think I owe MC a lot. I very much academically and athletically took the most that I could, and I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, and I met you here, and I went to Magruder, you went to Wheaton.
I went to Wheaton, yeah.
So without MC, we would have never met each other.
We would never met each other.
Yeah, until this day. We're still very close.
Very close friends, yeah.
Saw you
a couple days ago.
Yeah, like
3 days ago, 2 days ago, Saturday, because it was pickup and I came after pickup.
I was going to say, I met you at pickup, similar to Hector, and a lot of the theme that we've been talking about is the community behind all of this, and being able to continue those relationships beyond MC, but having the foundation have been built here, I think is something that's really special. So why don't you tell us maybe one or two of your favorite moments at MC?
Oh, man. Oh, gosh. One of my favorite moments, well, I'll tell you, one of my favorite moments was when we used to go on away games, and we would have, we would stop at those restaurants and, just having all the boys at the table having those, funny moments that we will have. I remember one time we were at a hotel and Andre somehow magnetically stuck two forks together.
Oh my God.
And then they just kind of stuck together. Nobody else could get their forks to magnetically stick together. I think I still have the picture somewhere in one of my phones.
Wow.
Just moments like that really are, priceless, but you cherish them for a long time. Other moments are like when we one moment we were going to regionals, and so as a show of unification as a team, we dyed our hair blonde. And so I had all the boys at my house. We dyed our hair blonde in my house. Pictures of everybody getting their hair dyed, boys going crazy, watching soccer, basketball, football, just being friends, and cherishing the time that we had. We didn't know how good we had it at the time, honestly, and honestly, we didn't know how good we didn't have it. And, sometimes that's the best part about it.
Exactly. Now, we do have something that's actually very good, Saad. And I want you to look at the screen right now. Okay?
Yeah.
It's very exciting. We came out here, we knew what we had to do to win.
We had
to work
see
hard.
that blonde hair.
Wasn't going to roll over for us. So it's a great win to win 4-0.
Haircut after you blonde your hair.
Oh, my God. You're such a baby there.
I know. You look so
exactly.
young.
No facial hair yet. Still had no facial hair. As you can see, a little bit of facial hair now. I'm getting a little old,
I love it. That's so funny.
I wish I could run like I could then.
Oh, man. I wish I
used to be able to fly.
Man, I was fit.
That looks like, was that regional? Was it very cold that
was
day?
the Nationals, actually. We played our first game. Coach started me. I had an upward trajectory in my season, so I went from somebody who was getting more and more minutes over the years, over the time, and by regionals I was starting, and then by nationals he started me in the first game, and I had the action that led to our first goal and a bunch of dribbles and plays. And so they decided to interview me after. I didn't know why. They were like, Saad. I was like, I'm in trouble. And they were like, nah, just come over. And I was like, cool. And Dre's like, they're about to interview you. Dre.
Yeah.
Captain, interview man, in front of the camera, no seat.
What do you think of this?
That's what I'm saying. Dre knows how to talk, so I just had to go after him. And you can see that's me in the background right there.
He's like, what do I
say? Yeah, I don't know. And so,
that's awesome.
Yeah, Dre also a great friend, somebody who I can rely on and learn from and, stay close to. So, again, MC gave me a lot,
Awesome.
So I'm happy about that.
We appreciate you, Saad, for stopping in. You know what I'm saying? Give me a hug, my brother. Good to see you, even though and I was like, why'd I see you on Saturday? And I was like, wait, you were with our other MC friends that we actually
who had a baby together.
Yeah, they have a baby together.
Oh, that's
now,
right.
and,
yeah.
Have an MC baby.
Yeah, an MC baby.
That's actually something, Saad, thanks so much for coming by. Great seeing you. That is something beautiful, actually. We can give a shout out to Javi and Anna.
Yep. Wait, today is actually their son's
birthday. Yes, that's right.
That's why they're not here. It is their son's birthday.
Right. So 2 former MC soccer players who graduated fell in love here.
I know. It's a love story.
And, a true love story. And they are married, and they had their first baby.
Yep.
And not to put all their business out there, but I think everybody knows them. So,
no, great people. Literally family. I'm one of the uncles. So, and Saad's one of the uncles. And Kayo, which is another MC player, and Mike, which is another MC player. We're
Mike
all
Buscemi,
one of the uncles.
Yeah, Kayo Fonseca.
Yeah. So,
MC legends, all of you guys.
Try my best.
That year was pretty special. Now I'm starting to realize all the MC players that I know. I didn't realize you guys were all from the same year. Wow, look at this crowd.
Oh, yeah,
this
even on a school night.
Awesome. Yeah.
Why do I sound old even on a school night? I know. Oh, yeah, there's no school today for them. It was MC Day, which was the day that students were able to come back to campus, talk with their talk with their counselors, figure out their grades or classes or whatever the case may be. Today was the day for that, and which was great to see. I got on campus, and there were a lot of students here. And so here we go.
Look at this packed house.
I know. Here we go.
I love this.
That's really nice to see.
And there's a whole range. there's kids, families, students, everybody in the crowd.
Exactly. So it's really cool. That was nice to see Saad. Back to the game now. Still 3-0 is the score. Frederick has been defending a lot today.
Yeah, I heard some of the fans wanting. The home fans will always want a penalty kick, but they were, yelling at the ref because they wanted a penalty kick earlier.
Yeah.
But the ref has stayed solid, not getting influenced.
And MC does win it back. I would love to see Frederick get the ball and maybe string around 2 to 3 passes, 4 passes. That'd be very nice. But MC is a very strong team. We went over the fact that they have 10 different goal scorers today. I mean, there's already 3 goals So I didn't go deep in depth to see if one of these players makes it 11 or 12 different goal scorers. But great cross and a great save by the goalie. Okay, good little movement here.
I think MC's doing such a great job of playing those passes in between the bases and finding, oh, check your shoulder, finding the players in the gaps. But in order to find players in the gaps, players also have to know to be in the gaps.
Exactly.
So I think there's a good knowledge from both ends.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm a big, oh, goal. Ooh, wow. I was just about to say, I'm a big fan of Emely. I hope I'm saying her name.
That was actually Brianna Herrera, number 19. That
Yeah, but the
crossed
cross.
ball.
I mean, Emily's been wide open literally the whole game.
That's Katherine Yanez, number 16.
So who crossed it in? I'm getting this
number 19, Brianna Herrera.
Okay, so Brianna crossed it in. Good call. We have the PK goal scorer with her second. Okay, so I am paying attention a little bit.
You are.
Yeah,
Don't
just a
worry.
little bit. And, okay, so how about this? I will say I love this right-hand side. For some reason, everyone going to this right-hand side is getting open, having space, and they all have very good technical ability to at least serve the ball in. And we have seen that quite often here. And obviously that's how that last goal just went. Great ball out to the right-hand side, cross in, and a very deft touch that just kind of puts it in the back of the net.
And I did want to point out that Coach Licia made 2 subs in Maybeline Hernandez and number 19 Brianna Herrera, and both of them came in and had immediate impact in the game. Maybeline scored the 3rd goal of the night, and Brianna has been creating opportunities, and on that last goal she was the assist. So
that's great to see. Can't keep the ball, buddy. Oh, there you go. Okay.
that should be, I always think that should be a souvenir. If you catch it, if you get it, you should be able to keep that ball, just like in baseball.
Yeah, well, I can see that.
Because it's smaller?
Yeah, it's smaller, and they're probably a little bit cheaper. Yeah, I was going to, I mean, you might have to ask Pedro, because if he hears the stream, you know, he hears this and hears, oh, that's why we're missing balls, he might charge you.
But, you know, I don't even mean just here. In all soccer games, even
I would love that.
You go to, I don't know, watch DC United or
something.
Oh, look, there we go. Maybeline Hernandez again.
That was a nice goal. She read that perfectly. There was even a defender on her, right in front of her, and she had to read it perfectly. She did. Headed the ball in. And here's a great replay. Another great cross.
Guess who assisted?
It's your girl. Once again.
Those are the 2 subs again.
Number 19, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Brianna with a great sub. Now, this is what I'm thinking. Okay. They can be open. They can be open on the right-hand side. But the service has to be good.
That's
and
right.
the service has been good every single time. Do you think they've been practicing this?
I would believe so, yes.
I believe so. That's what it seems like to me. I mean, these players are quality, so regardless, they have that in their arsenal, but definitely seems like they practice a lot of crossing. Good movement. And I love what I'm seeing right now by MC. Now, she should have kept the ball. Adriana should have kept the ball moving to the right-hand side. The right back was wide open. Isabella, who made herself available. But that's just, you know, maybe they're up 5-0 and you want to like cut it back a little bit and be on the ball a little bit more. I understand that. But keep the ball moving, keep it flowing. Don't let the ball stop dead. And
oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's when you lay down and you don't want to get
yeah,
up.
you're like, oh. The amount of times we're like, oh, what's going on?
I believe number 7, Zoelle Haas, has just checked into the game.
Oh, a new goalie.
Number 7 on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, goalie too?
Yeah, new goalie change.
Oh,
I see
okay.
Ruby Lancaster is out.
Absolutely right, yes.
So, I need to see what number. Oh, look at this great shot with Ruby and Coach Alicia. And there's another goal. Number 7.
Zoelle Haas.
Zoelle Haas. She's hitting the gritty. Okay.
That's going to be another goal for the Raptors coming from number 7, the Netherlands native Zoelle Haas.
So another Netherlands native.
Here's the replay.
Ooh, good goal, good goal. Yeah, the MC team is very strong. Okay, so we do have some news. There is a mercy rule, which would be 8-0. They're already at 6, so it would be 8-0, but it is within 70 minutes. So basically around the 20-ish minute, 25 minute mark or so in the second half. If the score is 8-0, the ref, yeah. Oh yeah, 9-1, 10-2. Yeah, an 8-goal differential. The ref can call the game, so we'll see what his discretion is. But we just want to see some good soccer, so come on, ref, let us play.
Yeah, that would be a shame.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if I was a player, I would stop scoring just so we could
play.
finish playing the game.
I have a crazy Sunday League story, actually. I'll say it really quickly. Last season, we made it to the championship, which, by the way, 5 years in a row.
I've heard you guys are undefeated, and a lot of the MC alumni.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Make up that team.
It's like a half the MC alumni team, but Sunday League, the old boys are out there. 5 years in a row, we won the championship. Ooh, good shot. Okay, good effort. But last year we went to the championship game, and at halftime, the team had some players on the team that were not on the roster. So the ref told them, you have to take them out. They can't play. They didn't want to do that, and because of that, they had a forfeit in the championship at halftime. It was lame, very bogus.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, I woke up at 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning to come and play, and the team didn't want to take out the 2 players that they brought as like guest players, and then they forfeited. They didn't want to play us.
It's always unfortunate when people forfeit.
Trust me. I'm still upset about it. But back to this. And a great defensive clearance by Frederick. And the ball is right back to the Raptors. And it is a great opportunity and time for them to move the rock around. I mean, I have been mentioning this before, and yes, they are up 6-0, but that doesn't mean you still can't learn something. I do think these are times that you can create bad habits. There are good habits, and there are bad habits. And when the game is kind of like this is when you can create bad habits by just being lazy, by making passes without using any technique, trying to do things with the outside of your foot, things of that nature, instead of just being clean about the approach that you take from here on out. Oh, great jet. Whoa, that was a great effort. Oh, that was a great skill. Great ball. Wow. Okay, I'm a big fan. I am a big fan of Brianna playing this right wing position. She's always open. And on top of that, her service has been very well. Now, that one went to the goalie, okay. But other than that, her service has been outstanding. A big shout out to her and how she's been doing so far in this game.
Yeah, you always love a good service.
For sure.
Good pass.
For sure. Good job. Big fan of number 10 as well. Romy playing center back position. She seems very technical on the ball, and that's always also a good sign as a player when you can have a center back who's good on the ball. because that's the last line of defense. Ooh.
I love that. Strong, too. But yeah, I agree with you. The center backs that have good feet, it just makes everything so much easier because you're able to possess the ball. You're able to just do so much more as a team.
Exactly. It's like almost having like more center midfielders. Yeah, it's like almost having more center midfielders on the field when that is possible. So there's a foul here, and there's a foul here. We have another special guest, but first, let's see what happens. Okay, was that a play? And a clearance from Frederick. Okay, so we have, wait, 1 second. Service again. And another clearance. And okay, so another special guest we have here. Can you please introduce yourself? Okay.
And she was my teammate.
Oh, so you were her goalie. Yes. Oh, so this is as a defender.
I finally get to introduce somebody, not only a woman, but, from my time here.
Okay.
So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah,
and,
so can you please leave this?
So let me just say, Jen, we used to call her Baby Jen.
Baby Jen, okay.
She was, I think, the youngest on the team. Her freshman year, and now, she has grown so much. We just went to her wedding in March, so congratulations.
Thank you.
And not only that, I think she's such a success story because she is a professor at Montgomery College.
Yeah.
So tell us about, everything, how your whole journey, anything that you want to share.
Yeah, I mean, playing soccer with Sonia was absolutely amazing. She was our captain. She led us to victory many, many times, and so super proud of you. And after I went off, I left MC. I studied architecture, got my associates, and then went to University of Maryland. Got my bachelor's, my master's, and started working in the professional field. Realized that I really enjoyed teaching during my time at University of Maryland, just because I did a little bit of like GA work, assistant work, and then taught a couple of classes myself. I decided to apply for Montgomery College and see if they would accept me. I didn't think they would, and they did. And so this is going to be my second year teaching here.
Oh.
How amazing is that?
That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, super cool. So how do you like teaching here? I mean, obviously you were a player, so you were a student at one point.
Yes.
So how do you like it being on this side of Montgomery College?
It feels kind of weird. It feels like I'm not young anymore.
Yeah.
There are certain things that I miss about being a student. I feel like I walk into a room and everybody gets quiet because I'm the professor now. But other than that, I really do enjoy it. It feels like a full circle moment in a sense. And yeah, I'm glad I'm here doing this interview.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I think I saw Jen because I played with her first year, and then I was an assistant coach for her second year because I didn't want to get away from MC. So, and she became the starting goalkeeper.
Ooh, another goal by MC.
There's another goal, yeah. That number 5, Emely Garcia. But Jen, her progress was incredible. From her first year to her second year, she became the starting goalkeeper her second year and led the team to nationals, which was probably, I wasn't here before, but I have seen many MC teams play, but I think that team was extremely talented, and she had a lot to do with that. So proud of her and her progress. And now, even more, we're talking about what MC gives you as a foundation, giving her the confidence to be a professor, and I think that's incredible. And I'm sure your students love you.
Oh, yeah. I love my students. And I hope they love me, too.
Yeah. And you were here helping with, or not here necessarily at the field, but with advising, right, today?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So I did advising, so I was here from like 9 a.m.
Can you explain advising day. We talked about it a little bit today, but can you just explain what the day was like?
Yeah, of course. So advising day, now known as MC Day.
There you go.
Basically starts off with kind of helping students navigate through their semesters or through their years at MC and making sure that they are taking the correct classes, and just making sure that everything runs smoothly in their career path to success.
Okay.
In a sense, yeah.
Wow.
We had a couple of guest speakers from NCARB and AIA, which is the American Institute of Architectures, come down and kind of give them a lecture on how they can then progress into licensure. So it was really cool for them, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So we had a full house.
Wow.
Plenty of opportunity here.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
And, I love hearing that because it just shows I'm a huge fan of how MC provides all that support for their students. And, when you go to a four-year school, it's really nice too, but sometimes it can feel like you're just a little tiny speck in this huge school. And I think that's something really cool about MC that allows you to get all that support and provide you the right tools so you are successful once you do, whether you transfer to a four-year school afterwards or if you transfer right into your career. So,
yeah, I 100% agree. I feel like here, I get to have intimate classes of 18 people and I get to work one-on-one. And when I was at UND, sometimes I felt very small because the classes would be 80, 60 students. And so it was very different, and I feel like the resources here at MC are definitely progressed me and shaped me.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is great. I also work here as well now, and I've played on the soccer team as well, so
oh, no way.
I feel the same way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but unlike you, when you walk into the classroom, students get quiet. Usually when I walk, and I see a bunch of students I know, they start yelling at me.
Oh my gosh.
Are we gonna make a video? Are we gonna do this?
Because they know you.
Yeah, I'm
Of course.
Why are you doing something? I'm just here. Why aren't you working? I'm like, why are you telling me why am I not working? But but it's great. I love the students, and I love the school, and we've been talking about that a lot as well. So it's cool that we're all here doing this,
Yeah. And Jen, I want to ask you, we've been asking all of our guests if you could name one or two your favorite moments at MC. It can be whatever you want it to be, when you were playing, whatever you want.
I really do miss our game talks before. Just in the locker rooms, I think those were always very should I pause?
No, you're good.
No, you can keep going. No problem.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I felt like they were always motivational, gave me a lot of confidence, and it always made me feel good as soon as I stepped on the field with all my girls, obviously.
Yeah.
And so it was that was one of my most memorable parts. And I think another one would be the last semester that I was here in architecture. I did my last presentation. I think it went so well that I definitely felt motivated to take that next step into UMD. So
nice.
I felt good about that.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So MC gave you that motivation, that next step, that platform to go from MC into a 4-year to the real world back to MC.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah,
like that.
and it also sounds like being on sports team also helped that a lot too. Having the support of your peers as your teammates, that you kind of grow those deeper relationships that kind of push you forward in many ways. So.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I love that, and I love that I was actually thinking we played here 10 years ago, and
oh
we're
my God,
still,
don't say that.
I know, but we're still connected, and. We see Alejandra Ramos, another one of our teammates, Jocelyn Flores. We're all still good friends, and so shout out to those two and anybody that was part of that team. So yeah.
Yeah.
And Licia's on. She's
where
the coach.
is she?
She's across the field. She was your teammate as well. She's the coach.
Yeah.
So I love that. But yeah,
that's awesome.
Jen, thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate your insight, and I appreciate just reminiscing on our good times here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Bye, Jen. I'll see you later.
Ooh, off the crossbar. Jen is amazing.
Isn't that an incredible story?
Can we clap it up for Jen?
Yes, this deserves a clap.
There we go.
Yeah.
Another MC success story. But this one is a pretty interesting one. From the fields, or I would say from the books to the field. from the field to the books, to Maryland, back to MC, back to the books, and she's teaching. That is awesome. That is awesome. I mean, there's so many different ways to succeed and to get to the next level here. You can do it. Ooh, that was nice.
Well, what is that?
Oh my, taquito.
Yes, you got it.
Taquito.
Now, if that goes in,
wait.
my goodness.
Oh, that would have been taquito golazo.
Yeah.
Come on, see?
You got it. That's funny.
Man. Yeah, but there's so many different ways to succeed here. I mean, you could be motivated by being someone who plays sports and has to keep their grades up. That was kind of me, to be honest. At the beginning, I was like, I need at least to have good grades so I can play sports. But until I realized what I wanted to do, and then because of that, luckily I had good grades and I was able to move on once I went back to school and all that kind of stuff. Or you can be someone who just directly goes from the academic path and from 2 years to 4 years to a job. Or it can just be from MC, get your degree, and then go into the workforce, because there's a lot of people who do that as well and become very successful. So whatever your path is, whatever you want to do what makes you happy. And the term of the day is have fun. I've been saying that all day, so have fun while you do it.
And I do want to point out that it did start to rain here.
Yeah.
But even then, I still see a lot of people here. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, good for them. Also, is there... I don't see anybody with the camera. I was like, someone has these very sparkly boots that I would love to zoom in on.
Is it rain boots?
No, I think they're just like maybe some UGG boots. But the half is over. 8-0 is the score. The Raptors are doing their thing, and they are playing very, very well. Now, there is going to be, I believe, a halftime performance coming up. And as we get that ready, we will take a break and sit back, relax. Once again, repop your popcorn, and we will catch you in a little bit. Okay, so unfortunately, due to the weather, the game has been canceled. So 8-0 is the final score. MC did their thing, and they played very, very well. Now, we're going to end it soon. Sonia, do you have anything you want to say about MC, about the game real quick before we end this?
It was an enjoyable game, I think. It was really nice to see the way that the Raptors played. And, this is why it's important to play your game as soon as possible. And I think the Raptors did that with a very convincing 8 goals. They took care of business in half, and it paid off because the storm is rolling in. So
exactly. Yeah. Okay, so once again, like we said, unfortunately, the game has been canceled. 8-0 is the final score. Everybody take care. Have a good night, and we will see you later.